98.1 KMBZ.
And Rob, I'm Scott Parks from Dana and Parks on KMBZ. Beyond the Pitch KC will feature the biggest names who made the World Cup in Kansas City possible, plus the biggest storylines heading into this summer's tournament. This is not a podcast about soccer. Don't get us wrong. This is a podcast about Kansas City. This is a podcast for Kansas City. And this is a podcast that'll tell the story of how our town is hosting the world's biggest sporting event.
New episodes will be released every Wednesday starting on March 4th, as well as video clips that can be seen on 96.5 The Fan and KMBZ's social channels.
Subscribe and download to Beyond the Pitch KC, a limited podcast series with myself and Rob Bretton on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Missouri's laws are clear. Unregulated gaming devices are illegal. Companies have been telling businesses that gray market machines are legal. That's wrong. Don't be scammed. If you have these devices at your business, you could be subject to criminal and civil penalties. Unplug and remove these devices today.
If you've been approached to host illegal gaming machines, call now 800-523-1434 or visit ago.mo.gov. Sponsored by the Attorney General's Office.
Check the back seat. Check the back seat.
Gets in your head, right? Good, because every year dozens of children are forgotten in the back seat. Cars get hot fast and can be deadly, so get it in your head. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Are you an adult with uncontrolled moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms and still packing a backup bag of clothes? Just in case? Skyrizi Risankizumab Riza can help you take control of your Crohn's. Feel significant symptom relief, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements at 4 weeks. Plus, Skyrizi is proven to help people achieve remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Individual results may vary. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's. Ready to take control of your Crohn's? Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's disease.
Control is everything to me.
Learn more at skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI.
You can listen to Burns on Deck Show starting 1 hour before first pitch for all 162 games this season on 96.5 The Fan and the Odyssey app. Get ready for the game with Touch 'Em All and listen for your chance to win Royals tickets during the pitch clock. We are in your car, we are on your phone, and we are free for every Royals game this season. Tune in to Burns on Deck Show 1 hour before first pitch. Right
Follow
here
us
on
on
your
Instagram
home for
for
Royals
behind-the-scenes
baseball
content
at the 96.5. The Fan. KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City in Odyssey Sports Station.
All right, let's do this. It is a Wednesday. Could get wacky. I don't know. A little wacky tobacco on your Wednesday there, Macaroni?
I saw that guy in the commercial look like he was way deep into his morning.
Yeah, he
Good
was
Lord.
deep. I think he was high in his morning.
Yeah, he was.
Silver Surfer up on the
Waking
clouds.
and baking up there, man. Good Lord. That guy.
Ooh, this Jamaican coffee is hitting.
I'll tell you, that Jamaican coffee is good, though. It is delicious.
It's like a Tyson punch to your adrenaline.
That stuff was good.
I was worried you wouldn't like it. I don't know what your preference is on like a lot.
Darker the better, man.
Okay,
Yeah.
it's very dark. Very
dark. No, it's great. The bolder, the better. I like black coffee. You know, I'm kind of weird like that. I don't put anything in the coffee because I looked at it back in the day as like calories. You know, is that I don't
you like
that
almond
crap.
milk?
No, I'm not. I don't need anything. I actually like the taste of coffee, which is I know is weird to say, and most people don't like the taste of it, but I do. So the darker, the bolder, the better for me.
Mac hates coffee.
Do you hate coffee, Mac?
Hates it.
No, I like the taste. I can't do. My stomach can't do
Your
it.
stomach can't.
No, I
do
like
that.
the taste. I don't mind it.
Yeah, but the smell is also one of those things too that I think is really good. Like when you smell something, but it doesn't equate to the taste of it. I think coffee is a little bit in that category where you smell it, but it doesn't exactly taste like the way it probably should when you smell it. But I love it, man. I think it's good to get your day started. It's actually really healthy for you as well to get a cup of coffee. Now, 12 cups is a little bit different, and pouring sugar and all that crap in there doesn't make it good for you. But a cup of black coffee to get your day started, let's roll, baby.
I just always grind the beans up at night. So then when I wake up to do my evening pee break, my whole house smells like coffee. And I'm like, we could go right now if we wanted to.
Ready to
go back to bed. You got
Yep.
4 hours, you know?
Yeah.
I think Bailey Falter could have used some coffee last night.
Boy, he stinks, doesn't he? That guy stunk last night. But
Falter gives up another one. That just happened. Falter has faltered once again, Ryan.
I took my daughter out to dinner, and I get back to the house, and I have a text message from my dad.
Dinner?
See ya. Yeah,
It was over before you got
that's
your
what
app.
I'm saying. I mean, we went and grabbed something to go, came back, and I left my phone at home, and I sit down and I look at my phone. It's my dad. See, I'm like, see, it's the game. Just oh my god, it's already 1-0. It's 6:42.
Mike Shannon. See ya.
Yeah,
See you later.
Yeah, that's Michael K's
Michael
call.
K, yeah.
See ya. You know, so my dad will text me that all the time. See ya. I'm like, see ya. The game. Oh boy. Okay. It's oh my god. It's 4-0. Oh my god. It's 15-1. And that was the fight. It was like batting practice last night for the New York Yankees. And the
for
interesting
9-year-olds.
Yeah, exactly. The interesting thing is that the Yankees on Yes Network an hour before the game run a show. I get to watch it on the box called Batting Practice Today. I thought I was still watching that yesterday.
you were watching
I was watching
Falter.
the game. That was Falter. You know, Brady Falter, man. He stunk. And then after the game, bitched about his role too, which I always find that to be very rich. You know, you go out there, you stink up the joint, and you complain about your role, and you didn't know that you were going to be pitching, and you thought you were going to be a bullpen arm. I hate to tell you this, man. That bus ride to Omaha going to suck for that guy
Omaha?
today. You think worse than Omaha? You think cut altogether?
I think he's going to go to Legion Field in Blue Springs. Play right next to the Elks Lodge. Shoot. Go to Legacy Park and Lee Summit. Seen better arms out there. I'll tell you what your role is. Know your role and shut your mouth, jabroni.
Yeah, right.
You made the Yankees look like, the Yankees.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, I put some numbers together of the Royals versus Yankees in 2026. Do you want to hear them?
Not really.
Okay,
No,
I don't have to do that.
no. I mean,
Okay.
how bad is it? Is it really bad?
Yes or no?
Yeah. All right. Fine.
Okay, in 2026, the Royals versus the Yankees. The Royals are 0-5.
Yeah.
They've been outscored 43-10.
Oh my!
So easy math. That's net 33 runs plus for the Yankees.
Right.
3 of the 5.
Well, 15 came.
Okay. 3 of the 5 of them, the Royals have been outscored by 7 or more. And the Yankees have homered against the Royals so far in 5 games 16 times.
Wow.
16.
They shouldn't have moved
6
the
last
fences
night.
in. Yeah, there's the fences.
Yeah.
The fences have made a difference this year, right?
It has not been good
Yeah, it has not
against
made
the
a-
Yankees.
they
So
made
it doesn't matter if they make the playoffs.
No.
You run to the Yankees. Yeesh.
Oh, God. I mean, that's your daddy. I saw another one, too, since like 1995, the Yankees and Royals. The Royals are like 60 and 170 or something like that against the Yankees.
Yeah,
since
Jared Kohler was
1995.
having himself a night last
That's
night.
who
on
it
Twitter.
was. Yeah. A lot of numbers like
He
that.
was
but-
down bad yesterday.
Well, they are what they are, and I think you speak for a lot of Royals fans when you say down bad, because again, this is one of those situations where you were led astray. This is like the Lemon Law. We should be able to return this team and get something new because this stinks. I heard from 2 friends last night that were at the game, and one is a dad and one is a retired guy. Right?
Alex Gould.
No, it was not Alex Gould, and both of them said the same exact thing to me last night. And this is where John Sherman should be pissed off. Yeah, you had the Yankee fans cheering "Let's go Yankees" the other night, but when I get multiple texts from friends that are at the game going, "This team doesn't try," that's where you really should feel like you need to make a change as the owner of this franchise. Because that was 2 different paying customers that I talked to last night. Both said they didn't try. Another referred to this thing as a quote-unquote mess.
What were the examples of not trying?
Salvi rolling out to shortstop with that deep play by Volpe.
He
Salvi
wasn't going to beat that out.
Well, but
that's
still,
not trying. That's just Sal, man.
I'm just giving you what the
Yeah.
people are saying, right? The perception is when they leave the ballpark, whether you believe it or not, this is the perception of the paying customer. This team doesn't try, and I'm not going to argue with them on that
Because Cags made a nice play at first that he didn't have to try.
I was out of the game by
Yeah,
that
well,
point.
I mean, he
think,
played
though,
first
but-
base. It was a
yeah.
line drive down the right side. He picked it up, threw a nice play to second, and then that what's his name, Morgan Wallen, the pitcher last night. He drops that's
Well, but I mean, stuff like that, like Garcia last week, admitting to not trying. When I think you were probably still out of town.
I was here. Yeah.
For that one, admitting to not trying, and
I
so
wasn't in town, but I remember you talking to Q about it that Wednesday.
Yeah, that Wednesday about it. Yeah, that's right. It was a week ago. We talked about it. But like when paying customers are walking away from the game and this is their perception, I'm not going to fight them on it. I'm not the Royals mouthpiece. I'm not going to tell them that they are trying. If you're a paying customer and you don't like the product, that's a major problem because now they have to work doubly hard to win these customers back. And I was like, whoa, they're not trying. I'm like, no. He goes, no, it's not. It's boring. It's not fun right now to watch this team. And, you get beat 15-1. And if people think you're not trying, the odds of getting those people back to a game this year, maybe even into the future, probably going to be a little bit tougher now because they're going to look at that experience from last night and go, I watched a team that didn't try, and that's their perception walking away from the game. It may be different for you. It may be different for you. It may be different for this guy, that person, this person. Everybody has their opinion. But the last thing that you want as the owner of any business is somebody walking away with a negative impression of your business. And not trying, I think, is about as low an impression that somebody can walk away with when they leave a sporting event. You want to say, hey, man, at least the guys gave it their all. My friend walked away, my two friends last night that were at the game walked away going, this team doesn't even try. And that's their perception of the team, and that's a bad perception to have, and that's up to the organization now to try to get this thing fixed.
Yeah, I can't change their perception. I didn't see non-trying. I mean, I know Sal's always going to make people frustrated, but that's just what it is. If it's a ground ball in the infield anywhere, he's just not going to he's not going to make it first. He's just got a piano on his back. He's meant to hit home runs and put the ball in the outfield and play outstanding catcher. Like I don't really see that. But I get it. I mean, like, you're 22 and 34, man. Like,
yeah, I think that just comes with the territory. People are going to be taking out whatever anger they have on anything.
Because this is what we heard with the Chiefs last year. Chris Jones doesn't try.
Doesn't try, exactly.
I mean,
yes.
Bob was that way for 2 weeks.
I think he was that way all season.
I was all
because
season,
of one play, and that was the perception.
Right, exactly.
6-11.
Yeah, and that's how they finished.
And it went with
6-11.
Yeah.
It went with the record. Everything lined up, and I think
was it the case? It doesn't really matter.
Yeah,
That's really the point. It's irrelevant. Was it the case? No, factually, objectively, he did try, of course. But no, it doesn't really matter. That's the perception. That's what they're putting out on the field.
Right.
So I'll ask you guys this: was last night was that it for a lot of people?
I think so.
Because that was the ass kicking.
Yeah, that was the ass kicking. I think. You know.
I mean, they had 21 hits. They finished
15
with 24.
runs,
24.
Yeah.
15 hits, 24 runs, a season high for everybody in baseball. And it was like white flag waved. I mean, like, the Cags play is unfortunate. I don't know how you can overturn that.
That's a tough one, man.
There has to be disputable evidence, or it has to be non-disputable evidence that you can make the play. They say he trapped it, but the ball never moved. And then after that, it was like the floodgates. And that, to me, is an issue because it was something minute, and then you could just tell. And then I think, like, Falter threw 33 pitches before he had a swing and miss.
Say that again?
Jeez.
He threw 33 pitches before he had a swing and miss. And Ryan Lefevre, one of my favorite people in the entire world, he was like, the next swing and miss will be the first.
Oh my
and it was
God,
in the
that's
bottom
so
of the
good
second.
by Ryan.
Yeah,
That is
the
so
first.
good. That is so good. But
And then I loved how they kept trying to implicate the Cubs have lost 10 in a row. I'm like, are you watching this product?
Yeah, no.
Yes, the Cubs won like 15 straight at Wrigley, and now they've gone in a tailspin down ways, but they're like, they've lost 10 in a row. I'm like, okay, well, we're 15-1 here.
Yeah, pretty damn close. I was watching the David Cohn broadcast last night on Yes Network on the box, and it was really cool to kind of get that perspective because they were talking about expected batting average. I know the nerd stats follow this, and what every hit off of that Brady Falter was, like expected batting average. The lowest expected batting average in the first couple of innings on any hit was that 3-run home run in the first inning. That was the lowest expected batting average of any hit in the first few innings, was that moonshot of a home run that made it 4-0 early on in that game. So, like, even the nerd stats are going, okay, this is bad. And I like what Vinny actually said after the game, because games like this happen, but not when we're playing like this, not when we're performing like this, and not when we're playing like this. Did Q say after the game that Brady Falter had good stuff last night? Because I've seen it now on the text line. I saw it from somebody else. If Q legitimately said that Falter had good stuff last night, what are we doing here?
This comes from Annie Rogers, MLB Royals beat writer. This was the first inning. She took a screenshot of Baseball Savant. For those of you that want to know how they get the exit velo and the distance and the launch angles, it's all on Baseball Savant. There were 7 batters that had a exit velocity of at least 92.8. So Trent Grisham, who has probably the greatest mustache in the game, 92.8. Aaron Judge, 109.6. Cody Bellinger's home run was 105.1. Paul Goldschmidt's double was 106.2. Ben Rice's single was 107.4. That's the one I believe Cags didn't get the catch that he should have gotten the catch. Rosario, 101.2. And Jazz Jism, 105.9. I will say this, Royals. I will say this. If you hear me out, somebody's got to throw inside of Jazz tonight. That home run that didn't mean anything,
Oh,
that he trotted around and flashed and motorboated and did all that stupid stuff, send the message. Sorry, I know you don't want violence, but maybe right off that left ass cheek at about 96.
I would love it.
Would be something that would show me that you didn't like. You could be like the dude from Milwaukee who was doing the 2 words for you after he got the ABS call. Like, Jazz Chisholm hit that home run last night. Irrelevant home run, and he rubbed it in your face. And it's just that to me is like, don't let him get away with it. Even if you lose today's game, get swept by the Yankees, go 0-6. Jazz Chisholm put it to your nose last night and did not care. And those are the things that rub me the wrong way, is when that happens, give some sort of retaliation.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't going to do anything. He's not. He's going to sit there and jaw at you and whatever. And if he tries to make a move, let Jack run in from right field and see what he does. Also, they should have let Caglione pitch last night.
They really should have let Caglione
I really
pitch
wanted
last
him to.
night. Yeah,
I really wanted him
in a
to.
15-1 game, there must have been a lefty coming up or something like that. He can't pitch against
He's
lefties.
better in day games.
As a day game after a night game. Also, too, I need some more information on this. Why did they kick the tarps off guys out of the stadium last night and make them and break that thing up?
What?
Yeah, tarps up. The tarps off guys got busted
I need to know
up
more
last
about
night.
that.
The videos that are going around.
Kids, you're out of school. Call into the show. 913-586-7965.
Because if the Royals, but there's got to be somebody that was at the game, heard about it, knows more than we do about it. The video, I think I even retweeted or reposted, however we're talking about it now on X, Twitter, whatever it is. And it's everybody getting like ushered out. There's a mass exodus, and people were saying that they broke up the section last night. If that is the case, again, I don't know, so I'm not going to go there yet. But if that is the case, and they broke up the tarps off section last night at the ball game last night, that is, again, a bad look by ownership. That is a group of passionate fans that is having fun in every ballpark. It's taking over by storm. If they broke that up last night, that's bad. That's worse than the play on the field. You actually got people that are into the game.
Man, Hawaiian Bros going, guess we're off the hook now. Again, Royals and Yankees have played 5 times this year. They'll play again tonight. Royals are 0-5. They've been outscored 43-10. The Yankees have hit 16 home runs in 5 games. In 3 of those 5 games, the Royals have lost by 7 or more runs. Yes, I did not stutter. They have hit more home runs than the Royals have scored runs in the 5 games that they have played. Fun baseball stat, Aaron Nola, pitcher for the Phillies, he has thrown 10,000 fastballs in his career. 9 of them have been 96 miles per hour or faster. 3 of those 9 against his brother in San Diego. Kind of funny how that works. Coming up on the other side, we get on to it. Chiefs rookie camp or OTAs have started. We knew it was coming. Rob Britton gets a lot of credit for me because he had probably one of the most old man tweets I've ever seen in my life. 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan. Fescoe and Dusty is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you, my friends over at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control have been doing an amazing job for us. And when I look at our front lawn every single day, I think about all the hard work that the folks from Aspen put in and all the work that we tried to put in and just couldn't do because they're professionals. And sometimes you let the professionals take over and let them do their job. And that's what we did with our front yard. We let them take over and do an amazing job. And it was a yard that needed that tender, loving care that Aspen Lawn and Pest Control provides. They have college-educated professionals on staff, so they know exactly what they're going to do. I was trying to do stuff, and I didn't have a clue, so I allowed Aspen to take over, and now we have a beautiful front yard, and we have a nice backyard as well because of the folks from Aspen Lawn and Pest Control. And they also put up that mosquito dome. We are able to sit out back and enjoy the evening without getting bit by mosquitoes, and it's great for the dogs as well because they get rid of the ticks, the fleas, and all of those nasty pests. So it's time to get my friends from Aspen to your house. Get in touch with them now, and they're going to give you a free estimate and up to half off your first application when you mention this ad. So don't wait. Visit them now at aspenlawn.com. That's aspenlawn.com.
With Bet365 early payout, you win even if they lose. Get paid out instantly when your team goes up big, even if they blow the lead later. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Missouri.
Hey, it's Dusty Likens, and fellas, I get it. Sometimes you don't want to be told the truth because you're hiding behind your emotions or your insecurities. It's fine. But you know what? The truth is, ED can ruin the moment, and nobody wants that. Not you, not your significant other, because it's not always about you. But when you're getting intimate with your partner and you aren't able to perform the way that you used to or the way that you're able to, there can really be frustrating times. But at Heartland Men's Health, they're here to settle those frustrating times. There are a wide range of advanced treatment options for every stage of ED that can help you get back to performing again. Heartland Men's Health uses advanced medical science to empower male performances with therapies that go far beyond pills. Heartland Men's Health is successfully treating men in the Kansas City area. So call them today and find out why their advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. They have an expert staff, and if you are like a lot of men, you could be having sex the day after your appointment. They have 3 locations to serve you: Overland Park, Kansas; Independence, Missouri, between Blue Springs and Lee Summit; and in North Kansas City. So call them today at 844-447-6600 or visit them at heartlandmenshealth.com.
The Kansas City Auto Show is back, taking over the Overland Park Convention Center with more brands, more test drives, free parking, and all new family-friendly features. Get your tickets now at kcautoshow.com. The Kansas City Auto Show, June 4th through 7th.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this ad for your morning commute to wake you up, which could help your driving. Science says that stimulating the brain increases alertness. So here's a pop quiz. How many months have 28 days? What gets wetter as it dries? What has keys but can't open locks? If you don't want to hear the answers, turn off this Liberty Mutual ad now. 12 months, a towel, piano. Enjoy being fully alert.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Chris Stigall lied about President Trump.
Donald Trump's not a conservative. I will not support Donald Trump.
And now he's lying about Nathan Willett.
Woke Willett spent $631,000 of your money on transgender outreach programs.
Those are flat-out lies from Chris Stigall, who attacks President Trump. And here's the proof. He voted against trans surgeries and trans bathrooms. Nathan Willett is a Christian, conservative, and 7th-generation North Missourian.
I'm Nathan Willett. I'll fight for President Trump, and I approve this message. Paid for by Nathan Willett for Congress.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account.
When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything.
Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Tyler Reddick here from 2311 Racing. The rush of racing? Nothing beats it. But Chumba Casino comes close. Chumba's got fast spins, fun games, daily bonuses, and all the action you can handle. Now that's a ride. Ready to hit the throttle? Get in the driver's seat and head to ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
Sponsored by Chumba Casino. No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. 21 plus. Terms and conditions apply.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Helping your inner circle prepare for emergencies can start in many ways. Put together an emergency kit with Wipe Wall. Create a family communication plan with your tita. Remind Bai to keep a backup battery charged. It all starts with a simple step, telling those you care about to be ready for the worst. So start a conversation and plan for emergencies together. Get more tips at ready.gov/start. Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Royals coverage brought to you by Metal by the Foot, your metal project superstore.
Whether you're a DIY enthusiast, a contractor, or business owner, Metal by the Foot has the perfect solution for you. Located in KC and Topeka, online at metalbythefoot.com. When you need a piece of metal, remember, metal doesn't have to cost an arm or a leg, just the foot.
The countdown to the World Soccer Championship is brought to you by Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Kansas City. From here, for wherever you are, that's the benefit of blue. Visit bluekc.com/benefit of blue for more information. You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Traffic Report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Grandview Triangle 435 southbound transition ramp to 470 eastbound. With an accident keeping that ramp closed, they force you to continue 49 southbound. A brief slow spot in through there, but really not much delay. Otherwise, things move pretty well all around the metro. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
One, two, three into the four. That's how many Yankee runs went on the board in the first inning.
In the first inning, yeah.
Some news out of the world of sports. This comes from Jeff Passan. Kansas City Chiefs star Travis Kelce is buying a minority stake in his hometown Cleveland Guardians.
There you go, Travis.
He said, quote, "I have so much love for this city. I credit every good thing in my life to Cleveland." You can check out the story for free at ESPN. He was going to buy stock in the Cavs, but decided not to after being courtside with his fiancée and said, you know what, this other team's doing pretty well.
Yeah.
And they have been because they are sprinting away with the AL Central. Now, I know Chicago's hanging around as Murakami did it again last night. 19 home runs for the Japanese rookie of Major League Baseball. So good for them to hit on that. He'll be there for about 3 more years, and then he'll be with
not even. He's got 2-year deal. That's it. This year and next year, and that's it.
He's gone.
They got to sign him now if they want to keep that guy, because once
but if
he
you're
hits
him,
the free,
do you sign now? No, not a chance.
Well, it depends on what the offer is, though, too. I mean, if they come at you with a Bobby Witt type of offer or a Shohei offer, well, yeah, then something like that. But I think you owe it to yourself if you're him to test the free agent market. Now, if we're having a conversation next year and he's not hitting Dusty, then, maybe he missed the boat on that. But, you bet on yourself, I think, in this situation. And the way that it started for Murakami has been just absolutely phenomenal. He's going to get Rookie of the Year most likely, in the American League, obviously with 19 home runs already. And so, yeah, he is going to cash in. And if the White Sox continue to build and they have a good season this year followed by a good season next year, they may be forced to spend and keep Murakami in the fold, because that's the last thing you want to do as a baseball team is show success, sign your guy or not sign your guy, and then go back to the basement. I don't think fans have the stomach for that anymore.
Garage.
The Southside Samurai.
Yeah.
That's his name? That's what they're calling him?
Yeah. That and Murakai-sama, which means Lord or God.
Lord or God.
I like the first one better. You don't want to flirt with that.
That's fair, yeah.
Go look at the Titanic. They said not even God himself could sink this ship.
Yeah, he didn't.
And the Lord said, well, I'll put an iceberg in the middle of this ocean, and we'll see if you can still challenge me.
Just God showing that he even needs help, right?
Just don't challenge the Lord, okay? Be humble, fear him. I'm not here to go on a religious soapbox, but don't call yourself the Lord or God or anything like that. You just stay away from that. It's not worked in history.
I don't know that he's necessarily doing that.
No.
But yeah.
He's like, I'm the Southside Samurai.
He's like, please.
Like the John Belushi Samurai?
Yeah, the John Belushi Samurai. Yeah, that's a good one.
That's if Jay Binkley was a baseball player. 20 minutes, he'll be on the show.
He will be on the show.
Who do you want to hit third? Nobody.
One of the all-timers from Jay Binkley. Also, some Chiefs news just coming through. They converted Karloff's salary into a signing bonus, creating $7.7 million of cap space right now. Good. So if you're looking towards that post-June 1st, which I think a lot of people are, that's opening up some roster. Now, obviously, they need some cash to pay their draft picks and stuff, too.
Pay these rookies.
So now they've got, I guess they're carrying an estimated $13 million of cap space into June 1st. So that's a good number for the Chiefs, in which to be at. Travis can help with that with his, purchase of the Cleveland Guardians at this point in time. Maybe we get a little bit of a rivalry now with Cleveland. Did you think about that? That's the first thing that I thought of is like, oh, Travis owns Cleveland. Patrick owns part of Kansas City. Maybe we get ourselves a nice little rivalry going on. We could sure use that in this division that stinks. I mean, it would be fun to have that kind of rivalry with Patrick and Travis going after each other.
Yeah, that's better than that grifter Dieter, who's a Yankees fan that, played for a season or two in Kansas City. That's a little harsh, I'm sorry. But either way, Yankees suck it. I just don't like them. They just...
He always shows up with the pinstripes next to Mahomes.
Yeah. Of course, why not? Peter Woods, man, getting a lot of praise on the preseason big board. R. Mason Thomas as well. But again, these are players on a big board that maybe nobody had talked about when they look at the draft. And Peter Woods for the Kansas City Chiefs, defensive lineman, looking like he's turning a lot of heads.
Yeah, he really is. I mean, Dane Brugler, who I think is a pretty good draft Nick guy, right? Is that what we call him, draft Nicks? You know, and we'll talk to one coming up because there could be a supplemental draft coming up this year, and Jay Binkley will have his mock on that.
He hears draft. It's like a dog and a squirrel.
It really
draft?
is a draft. What? You know, because that kid down at Texas Tech, they're not going to let him play because he was gambling on all the games, you know? So
I was really betting on him.
You were, I know. I know. Did you hedge your bet on that guy?
Or did it falter?
Yeah, I know. Somebody has
bet.
which are the better puns? That right there are the falter puns that everybody was using last night, right? So I you know, with the supplemental draft potentially coming up. So Dane Brugler kind of like look back at his, like when we were here a year ago, my big board going into the season, who were my top players? And the number one player on his big board going into the season, again, he writes for The Athletic, the number one player on his big board going into the season was a guy that we have, Peter Woods. He was the number one player in college football in his mind going into the season. What happened, Bob? Clemson happened. We talked about that yesterday, right? Sometimes you just get into a bad situation where everything just kind of crumbles around you from a structural standpoint, like the Royals are, and everything goes to pot. It doesn't take away from Bobby Witt being a great player or anything like that. Just like with Peter Woods or whoever else got, you know, bumped down because of the way that Clemson played last year, doesn't change who they are as players. And I saw that he also had R. Mason Thomas as the 44th best player in college football going into the season. So 2 top 50 players preseason going into, you know, college last year are now members of the Chiefs that they got in the draft. That tells me a lot right there. Like, they've been on these guys for a while. They've known these guys are going to be good for a while. And they're getting praise from other people, too, outside the organization. And for whatever reason, in my warped mind, I always find that to be important when somebody else praises you instead of your own.
I like it because a lot of the Clemson players were catching a lot of flack in the draft because Clemson wasn't good last year. And everyone says, well, 2 years ago they were really good. This year they kind of had a falling out, and it just didn't go their way. But the roster was talented. And then now it's kind of like, okay, maybe there's something to this. Maybe these players actually are good, and they can be game changers and franchise, you know, starters moving forward. I don't know what Woods is going to be. I'm rooting for the guy to be good because we could use it on the defensive line. Obviously, R. Mason Thomas as well, which is a guy that normally Spags doesn't deal with. Normally a big, you know, heavy-set bull rusher type guy is what Spags uses at DN, and I think we know that R. Mason Thomas is going to be one of those quick whippersnappers around the edge. It can light up a little spark on a drive instead of letting Herbert maybe use his legs or Bo Nix use one of his legs. I don't know if he has both of them yet, but I like seeing that with young talent. Yeah. Obviously, you have the 6th overall pick in Mansour Delane, who's also on this roster as a young rookie as well. So OTA start yesterday. Everybody's in attendance. Obviously not Rashee Rice, but that you already know that. But Travis is there. Mahomes is there. And by God, did Rob Britton have the old man text yesterday?
Oh, of course he did. I knew the Chiefs would tweet out this video or whatever. We all knew it was coming, and we all waited for it all day.
Just hit the retweet. You don't have to old man it. The Chiefs tweeting out Patrick Mahomes throwing today with the knee brace was what did he say was predictable.
Was predictable. Yeah, beyond
of
course it was, but we were all waiting for it, right? We talked about it yesterday. How soon till the Mahomes throwing video comes out from OTAs? It took until about 4:00 last night. Alberino, let's go, Rob. That needed to be out earlier in the day.
Swell.
Yeah, that was his whole take during the drive. It's just wait, they're going to have a video tonight. It's like, well, yeah, of course they are.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Of course the sun's going to set at 8:45. It was predictable.
Yes, it was.
I love that man. Very fun to hang out with on the golf course, by the way. Can throw them down for a 6'3" string bait.
Oh yeah.
And his better half can probably throw him down better than he can.
We saw them out on Saturday. They were in it.
Nice.
Yeah, they just sold their house, so they were really excited about it.
Congrats.
Yeah, congrats to the Brentons. They sold their crib. Problem is they got nowhere to go, so they may be moving into the Fescoe basement for 6 months.
Stay away.
Robin Bob.
Don't turn the black light on. Trust me, it's just Ready Whip. Oh yeah, sure it is.
Yeah. Which, by the way, last night there was a party last night. On a Tuesday night.
It's summer.
I know. That's what I thought, too. Yeah. Tuesday night. And I woke up this morning, and I looked at my wife, and I said, is everybody where they're supposed to be? Because I have no idea what went on last night, right? And she goes, yeah, I think so. And because I heard, like, talking about midnight or something like that, so I'm wondering what was going on. I'm like, I'm half asleep, whatever. Wake up this morning. I said, everybody where they need to be? Yeah. I said, how was the party? She goes, well, I don't know. I think some people left early because nobody could go outside. And I was like, nobody could go outside. I go, oh, it's Tuesday. There's neighbors. I'm like, the rest of the world has to work, right?
Kids, when they're out of school, are like the people that retire.
Yes.
Like, my buddy's in-laws, they're retired. tired. And I'm like, man, I can't believe it's only Sunday. And of course, here it comes.
Yep.
Well, every day's Saturday when you're tired.
Yep, there it is.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Carl.
I'm loving it. Well, hello, everybody. Happy Wednesday.
No, for most people. So poll question Wednesday on the Fan 965 on X. Which will have more success with their professional baseball team, Patrick Mahomes or Travis Kelce? 4 votes are in. 75% say Travis Kelce.
Oh, wow.
Does Travis have the Kern or is it just his wife?
Patrick, you mean?
Yeah.
I think they call it their family. Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're successful with that.
I probably think in paper it's Brittany, but I mean.
Does he have a little bit of sporting too, right?
Who's that?
Patrick?
Oh. The team.
I think so.
I think a little bit, right? At least he did. I don't know where it is now with Peter Maluk taking over. I don't know if he owns all of it now and Patrick was bought out. I would
he is.
He is, okay.
He's still, yeah.
Is that like the indication that retirement is inevitable now? When you buy, I guess Mahomes did it early, but he's obviously always been a baseball guru and he's a genius with his money. Travis Kelce,
well, it's the cool thing to do, though. I mean, Giannis has part of the Milwaukee Brewers right now.
Am I wrong to think that him and Jason Kipnis were like college roommates at Cincinnati?
Jason Kipnis played at Cincinnati?
I think so.
Because Travis I think he's older than Travis.
Because Travis always wore his jersey.
Maybe he just liked him as a player.
I thought that they were like either teammates or they're from like the same like hometown in like New Heights.
Well, but Kelce talked about how great it was growing up in the '90s with the Indians and how great a baseball team that was, which it was. Those Indians teams of the '90s were fantastic.
Didn't win nothing.
Didn't win a championship, but they were fun to watch. But never won a title. But LeBron owns part of the Red Sox. Giannis owns part of the Brewers. Cade Cunningham owns part of the Rangers.
Smart by Cade.
I mean,
nice.
so you've got these players now that are kind of divested. They're making so much money these days. And the thing is, like franchises anymore, like I always tell the story, and it's ridiculous because it happened in 1925. But when the Giants were founded, it was a $500 entry fee into the NFL. Families could own these teams, right? Now you're talking, I don't know, what's Seattle going to sell for? $8 billion? It's a cry up from 500, when you bought the team. So people aren't able to sell these teams to an individual owner anymore because the price is so expensive. And a lot of these owners, too, guys, are getting up there in age, like Jerry Jones, and they want to take some of that money out and enjoy some of that money and get some of that money back in return. So they bring on these small owners. And having Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift now as well, part of that Cleveland Guardian franchise, that's a huge deal. That's a huge deal for Major League Baseball. And quite honestly, for baseball's sake, I hope Taylor has some sort of an impact on that Cleveland team like she has had here in Kansas City on the Chiefs. Because if Taylor now starts showing up to baseball games, that's going to get baseball on the map in a different way, and you're going to get a lot of Swifties involved with this. Like Cleveland has to be beside themselves today that they are getting the America's royal family as part owner of their franchise right now, because that's what they are. I mean, they're as close to the royal family as we have. If you're Cleveland this morning, you've got to be ecstatic that this is happening.
Yeah, the whole city of Cleveland. Like the Guardians, of course, benefit, but then if they're going to just be around the city and being a part of that, walking there, giving that city publicity like Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce can do. I mean, just them being at that Cavs game, how big of a story was that for Cleveland? If that's a regular thing now over there, that's a massive step up. I mean, it's like it was in Kansas City.
Yeah,
that sort of star power in a city of that magnitude or lack thereof of that magnitude is huge.
Yeah, and they always talk about in baseball, the star power. How are we going to bring the stars to the game? Well, we've got the stars in the game right now. I think Taylor could be a nice piece to add on to it as well. We've got stars in the game now. Taylor Swift is part of the Cleveland organization, which is going to be great for everybody in Major League Baseball. And then Tony Dungy's going to complain.
So Kipnis went to Kentucky, then transferred to Arizona State, was born in Chicago. So Kelce just must have been a fan of his.
Yeah.
Here's the crazy thing about when you look up sports things. This is just bizarre to me for some reason. Jason Kipnis, where'd it go? There it is. Jason Kipnis played baseball, football, and soccer while growing up. He said there was never any question that his goal was to become a professional baseball player. He grew up a Chicago Cubs fan, and his next-door neighbor was Steve Bartman. Weird.
You can't make that up. You've got to be kidding me.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, my God. That's great. Oh, my God. That's so cool.
Did Bartman move out immediately after that? That's a great documentary, by the way. That Because I read this article yesterday. It was like the biggest choke jobs in sports.
I saw that.
And was that 03 Cubs?
Yeah, but they had the Cleveland Cavaliers on there. I don't understand how that made the list. Maybe the first game. But
I was also reading to see if they put the Houston Texans up there from 2018.
Yeah, that's a big collapse.
24-0.
Yeah.
Yeah,
before that to me, like.
But are we talking one game or are we talking series though?
Well, it was more so because like the 04 Yankees I think were on there.
That's number one.
Was it the 2011 or the 04 Yankees?
It's 04.
04, yeah.
It's 04. You're up 3-0 against the Red Sox and Dave Roberts steals.
That's
the one.
That's the mirror. Was A-Rod on that 04 team?
Oh God,
that's right. He was it was horrible, right? In the postseason,
he was. He's always horrible in the postseason.
And
he was
they
terrible.
won it 5 years later.
Yeah, but he was always A-Rod was awful in the postseason all the time. I mean, he's like Aaron Judge. I think that's why Yankee fans are a little apprehensive because you saw A-Rod, for all those years in the playoffs be so terrible. And now Judge is actually somebody that people like, and he's terrible in the postseason. So it's hard to see one of your stars just be so brutal when it matters the most. I mean, Aaron Judge needs to figure that out, just like Josh Allen needs to figure it out. Eventually, Lamar Jackson needs to figure it out.
So we can play the game of fill in the blanks because Daniel Jeremiah had a fun little tweet yesterday. It said, I'd like to revisit the concept for every NFL team. To build a championship foundation, you need to fill these 12 spots. Quarterback, offensive playmaker, you need 3. Quality offensive line, you need 3. Pass rusher, you need 2. Defensive playmaker, you need 3. And in the comments on Twitter, you can read all the teams they had. Like, the Lions are on there, the Rams are on there. So I put together the Chiefs. And
Can you put the same person on the list twice?
No. Well, I didn't make the rules, so sure. So I was grooving, I thought, Brian McKnight, St. Lunatics, Grooving Tonight, great song, Mac, check it out. Mahomes, obviously your quarterback. Your offensive playmakers, I would assume, are Ken Walker, Travis Kelce, Rashee Rice. Anybody you're missing on the offense there? That
sounds good to me.
For now, and I'd like to asterisk that and say, I hope that changes.
Why?
Well, because I hope Xavier Worthy's on that list. I hope Emmett Johnson's on that list. I hope some of these guys.
Over Kelce?
Yeah. Over
nice.
Travis. Yes, exactly.
Yes.
Yeah.
Offensive linemen, I went with Simmons, Creed, and Trey.
Yeah, I think those are your 3. Yeah.
Defensive line, I put George Karlaftis in 95.
That's all we got.
For now, with a big asterisk, hopefully that changes
too. And then I don't know
right?
if there's a defensive playmaker on the team. And that's where I got stuck. So I need your guys' help, text line help. Defensive playmakers.
Well, that's why I asked. Can you use a guy twice? Because you could put Chris Jones on that list.
Absolutely,
as a playmaker.
I think Bolton out there.
I don't know. I think.
The Bolton defenders will be coming in the text line. I wouldn't put him there, but the Bolton defenders will come through here. 3, 2, 1.
But playmaker versus guy who does their job are two different things. I think Nick Bolton, who I really like as a player, I think he's really good at doing his job. I don't know that he's a playmaker, though.
On 3rd and 3, have you heard a lot of they better look out for Bolton?
No
one's thinking about that.
And that's to me what a playmaker is. You better not TJ Watt, obviously All-Pro, Hall of Fame. How many times you watch a Pittsburgh game, even if it's on red zone for 25 seconds, watch number 90 here. He's going to go on the outside. And never hear that with Bolton.
No,
and that's not a bad thing.
No, Bolton just does his job. He's like the guy that you want on your team that brings it all together, the perfect green dot guy.
Shows up at 9 o'clock every day to work, leaves at 5 o'clock, says bye to everybody, has a cup of coffee, goes to lunch at 12, never have to worry about him.
You never have to worry about him. You know what you're going to get. He's going to get the job done. But he's never going to be more than what he is. He's a very good linebacker. But to say playmaker, no. And how many teams, quite honestly, have a lot of playmakers on either side of the ball? I think this league has gotten so good where everybody is just dispersed evenly throughout this league. I mean, to have 3 playmakers on defense, that's 1 at each level. If you have that is a Super Bowl defense right there. And I don't know that the Chiefs have that at this point in time. If we're having this conversation in October, I hope we have Delane on the list. I hope we have Peter Woods on this list. I hope we have a lot of these guys from this draft class emerging in some way on this list, except quarterback, obviously.
Coming up next, we'll talk to Jay Binkley about defensive playmakers plus the supplemental draft that Micah in Denver says the Chiefs will avoid. We'll ask Binkley if he'll believe in that saying as well. Here on 96.5, The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
That guy's an idiot, man.
Hey, it's Bobby Witt Jr., and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, if you're tired of feeling in pain, then it is time to stop all of that pain and see my friends over at QC Kinetics, because pain is not just how you are now. You can get rid of that pain, and you know you can get rid of that pain, and you want to. So let's get started with an introduction to the medical team at QC Kinetics. They have long-lasting regenerative treatments for joint pain, and they're helping patients, I should say, with pain from arthritis or injury in their knees, their shoulder, their hips, and their lower back. And now those patients are moving and sleeping and golfing and running. Surgery or the science is real. The treatments are natural. Your body already knows how to heal. QC Kinetics gives it the right tools. And we're doing it without an operating room, without hardware, without surgery, without drugs, without downtime. Just get back to being you. And now's the time to take that free consultation, because at QC Kinetics, better starts here. 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. QC Kinetics off of 435 in State Line and in Gladstone, 816-412-6299.
That wreck really took everything off track. Can't work, can't help with the kids. The bills are stacking up.
Then stop waiting. Call the Car Crash Kings, SWL Injury Law. Car crashes, that's what they do.
Yeah?
Yeah, they go to work so you can get your life back and get paid what you're owed.
Don't get pushed around. Visit us at SWL Injury Law today for your free consultation. We're the Car Crash Kings. It's what we do.
Visit SWLinjurylaw.com. The choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely upon advertisements.
Baseball season is in full swing, and that means the summer heat is coming. The guys at Climate Control have been serving KC homeowners for over 35 years, and they know how to get your cooling system ready to handle our scorching hot summer weather. Stay cool and comfortable this summer. Call Climate Control today at 816-265-2830. 816-265-2830 for all your cooling, heating, and plumbing needs. Don't wait. Visit ClimateControlKC.com today. Climate Control Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Get everything you need for the entire job delivered. From lumber to drywall, flooring, and fixtures, get it all delivered from the Home Depot. With same day, next day, or any day delivery. Staying on track and on time is crucial to your job. That's why it's our job to get you what you need when you need it. We deliver the supplies. You deliver the results. Brought to you by the Home Depot.
Furnished by IntelliBrands.
Have you ever felt leg pain, restlessness, cramps, tingling, swelling, numbness, itchiness, or coldness? Then you need the new patented Legsercise Pro, the natural circulation booster that uses continuous automatic leg movement to soothe pain and promote healthy circulation the natural, drug-free way.
Using Legsercise made walking painless again.
Legsercise Pro's patented walking simulator propulsion technology moves your feet back and forth along its concave track, creating constant movement and flex at both the knee and ankle joints. It's like having a physical therapist right in your own home.
I have much less swelling and no more tingling.
Call right now and order your very own Legsercise Pro, the new proven automatic leg mover that soothes pain and naturally promotes healthy circulation. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now.
These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
I move mountains for a living. Literally. That means I don't carry hand lotion, and when it comes to serious heartburn, I don't mess around with anything but Rolaids Max Strength. Its dual active formula has 1,500 milligrams of calcium carbonate and magnesium hydroxide that relieves heartburn fast. And the best part? The roll fits right here in my pocket, so I can get back to moving mountains.
Rolaids spells powerful relief.
1,500 milligrams is our highest amount of antacid per tablet. Read each label. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
For 75 years, Kansas City families have trusted Anthony for comfort, safety, and dependable service. Thank you for trusting us with your house keys. Anthony, in your home for 75 years.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Brought to you by Anthony Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. Grandview Triangle 435 southbound. Heavy as you approach the Grandview Triangle interchange there with an accident that blocks the ramp 2470 eastbound. The right lane is also blocked as you continue 49 southbound. That's your only option right now. Replacing your HVAC doesn't have to be an emergency. Plan now, pay less later. When you plan ahead, you get more options, better scheduling, and less stress. Schedule today at anthonyphce.com. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Tobacco, football, and boots. He knows Bobby Bowden. He knows Pete Carroll. He likes the 3-4 defense. He's Jay Binkley.
That's right. You know what he likes. You know what he is. You know his name is Jay Binkley. Football and boobs. Told you. Binkley, how are you this morning? You still friends with Bailey Falter?
Man, I tell you what, that game last night. Check this out, too. That came out last night afterwards. It's the first time in the Yankees' history, and it's, over a 100-year-old history. They've never had every starter in the lineup having 2 hits.
That's pretty good.
They have never done that in the history of the New York Yankees, and they did it last night right here at the K.
Wow, that's fantastic. 24 hits, Jay. I mean, it was quite the performance last night by the boys in blue. Your thought on their season so far?
Just absolutely terrible, and I hope the Royals send the Yankees a Father's Day card because they deserve one this year.
Oof. Well, he ain't lying. He ain't lying. All right, OTA started. Binkley, everybody was in attendance. What are your thoughts on OTAs day one?
And I like it. I like the fact that they all show up. I mean, the one thing about the Chiefs, if they've never gone this, prima donna route, when they win it, they're looked at as a dynasty. Everybody's talking about them. Guys don't show up to OTAs or not. They are voluntary, but we know that the word voluntary is different in the NFL. But the fact they all come to this practice shows you kind of who they are and the nature that they are. Like Travis Kelce coming back this year, they're focused. The team is focused. I love the fact everybody's counting them out. I think they like that too because they're still the Chiefs. And for everybody to come back to OTAs kind of shows where this team's focus is. I know that there's got one distraction in a receiver named Rashee Rice. It's currently away from the team right now, but besides that, there's no distractions for this team besides that. And Andy Reid's loving that. But this team is on a mission when they all show up and they all going the same direction. I love it. I love the fact they all come back for this.
Well, Jay, I think it is important, too, especially coming off the 6-11 season. If people piecemealed this thing together and slowly sauntered in and didn't show up to St. Joe, you would say, did last season matter to you? Did you get that message? It sure seems like that 6-11, they've done everything off the field this offseason, and now they have the opportunity on the field to get rid of that 6-11 stank.
Yeah, it seems like it made them mad. You look at this run that they've had and, that Raiders Christmas Day game that they lost and how they took it to heart. And there's been several times during this where they had to go the right direction. Just a couple years ago when they lose that Christmas Day game, then that Cincinnati game without Joe Burrow became so big for this team to win that because you go in 2 directions. You either go in downfall or dynasty mode, and they chose dynasty mode. But there's plenty of times where you could see this team cracking, where you look at other teams that have had success and been great and things didn't go their way and they chalk it up to just a bad season, but they didn't. But then last year caught up with them, and I think it drives them crazy. And that's one thing I like. It's kind of like the Chiefs have that whole Mahomes attitude because Mahomes' attitude is always, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I may be down, but I'll be right back. It's the way he was with the knee dislocation in Denver. It's been the way he's attacked this ACL injury. The Chiefs seem to have adapted Patrick Mahomes' mindset is, you can keep me down, but you can't keep me out.
Yeah, I think you always go as far as your leaders go, and if he's going to go out there coming off of knee surgery, what's your excuse, right? I think that's kind of the mentality with this team. Also, Binkley, I want to get your opinion on this because you're the guy I need to talk to about this because Jason Kelce was talking on New Heights about how we're losing the Sunday buzz for football. Do you think we're playing too many games during the week?
I saw that, and yeah, I'm the wrong guy to ask for that because I'm like, let's play the NFL every night. I get that. But I do think there can be some oversaturation of it. I think when you were gone in Jamaica, Dusty, I was in there with Bob, and I was saying, they try to force feed this Pro Bowl to us, the NFL does, and usually everything they do turns to gold. Well, the Pro Bowl didn't, and it wasn't. I mean, it was done in the basement of that facility they had out at the Pro Bowl. Everything they threw on TV turned to gold, but the WNBA ratings were actually higher than the Pro Bowl ratings this year. They've never lost to anybody, and the fact that WNBA had higher ratings than the NFL Pro Bowl. And I know the Pro Bowl is a joke. It's a flag football game. It's fun time. It's not serious at all, but it didn't matter. The ratings people would still watch it, but the fact they lost to that, I think eventually, people just want to see some consistency. And now when all these games are on all these different streaming services, nothing that they valued, they hold true. Taking Sunday, watching Red Zone. I mean, it's part of the deal. You had the guys come over. You get up Sunday morning, you listen to Mac on fantasy football shows, and you listen to that kind of stuff. And Sunday became, this football holiday. You had the college football Saturday, then the NFL Sunday. And I think people held that true. I think people are traditionalists to an extent. It's like Thanksgiving. You have it one day. Christmas, you have it one day. You don't spread things around. So I get the NFL does these special games. That's fine, starting the game on a Thursday night or whatever. But you start spreading it thin with the fan base, you definitely don't want to lose your core. But I think so many people are traditionalists in what they like. But that Sunday was so special watching NFL games, and it kind of gets watered down a bit when you start moving games all over the place. So I'm with him on that.
Chris Sims said yesterday that he actually likes games being moved around on different days because he's being selfish. He has the opportunity to watch them all instead of 7 at one time at noon on a Sunday. My counterpunch is when you have other things going on, most people don't have a life where you can just sit down and watch a football game every single night of the week. And that's why I think Sundays have been so valued over the years by a lot of people because they promote football and family all the time. You could look at that Sunday to be your family time. I know we do. And you start taking that away and piecemealing it away. Kid stuff comes before the NFL every single day of the week. And if the kid's got something going on, you're chancing it by reducing your audience by having these midweek games too.
Yeah, you always wanted it. And Sundays were always that perfect time because at night you'd sit there and watch all the highlights of the games you weren't able to watch. And it was just tradition of what you did. And fantasy football has been so big to the sport of football that, a lot of times you could reconsider, do I really start somebody on Thursday night? I don't want to because they don't have the same performances on Sunday. But now guys are playing on Wednesday and Thursday and then now the Friday games. And you have to wonder, then by the time you get to Sunday, your fantasy football team is 75% in that they played. But that's been such a big part. I know it sounds silly, fantasy football and all this.
No, it's big, though.
That's part of the traditional stuff of the National Football League. You wake up Sunday morning, who's playing or not. You check Adam Schefter's tweets. Is someone's knee okay? They're going to play today or not? But you kind of start taking that stuff away. Now, again, as being a selfish guy as well, I love the NFL whenever they play. I mean, I sit there and watch MAC football during the week. I'm the wrong guy to ask, though. But I think sometimes when you expand too fast and you try to push things away in too many ways, you kind of hurt yourself.
Yeah.
Binkley, before we let you go, Dana Jeremiah had a tweet about, position players and all that, and it said, defensive playmakers. We haven't seen a lot of these kids play because they haven't been in the league yet, but do the Chiefs have 3 defensive playmakers currently on this roster?
I think they do, especially in at cornerback, and we don't know what Mansour Delane can be. I mean, that guy can certainly be one. I feel Noel Williams started to show that trend last year. Chris Jones has already been that guy. When he slowed down at his age, 100%. But yeah, they're gonna rely on the Peter Woods of the world and the R. Mason Thomas of the world to step in because Karlaftis is a solid guy. I wouldn't necessarily, all-out playmaker. Does he let the quarterback get away a few times? He gets there, but does the quarterback get away? So, yeah, I think the Chiefs have been hurting on defensive playmakers, and I think they've been hurting on offensive playmakers as well. And I know Ken Walker's here, and that's great, having an explosive running back. And, Kelsey's getting long in the tooth. You can't consider a 37-year-old tight end a playmaker. He's a very solid player that gets the ball over the middle of the field. You can't count on one of your true playmakers in Rashee Rice because of everything that's gone on. I think they're lacking that wide receiver playmaker, that receiver that can take the ball, go 80 yards for a touchdown. Xavier Worthy should be that guy, but I think the Chiefs are still waiting on that wide receiver playmaker.
All right, Jay, before we let you go, there could be a not a mock draft, but a supplemental draft. Do you have your mock draft out for this supplemental draft?
Well, it's probably only going to be one guy, Brendan Sorsby. Matter of fact, no one's been drafted in the supplemental draft since 2019. They were going to do it in 2023, but they didn't end up doing it. They've canceled it every single year. But Brendan Sorsby probably will be the guy that breaks that trend. The only problem with it is, will he be considered a second or third rounder? Because a lot of people thought he was even better than Ty Simpson had he gone into the draft this year. But if you do draft him and you throw a second rounder or a third rounder on him in the supplemental draft, again, he'll be the only one drafted in the supplemental draft, but you lose that for this epic draft coming up in D.C. So if you throw a second rounder, let's say, at Brendan Sorsby, you do not have a second-round pick in the draft coming up in D.C. this year, and I don't know if teams want to really play that game. I know but here's the deal. NFL teams are so starved for quarterbacks, there probably will be somebody doing it. I could see him actually being the first player taken since Jalen Thompson back in 19. They just don't do the supplemental anymore.
All right, Jay, we'll take care and be easy, my man. We'll talk to you next Wednesday.
All right, fellas, take care.
That is Jay Binkley there for you. This comes from the text line. It's kind of funny. Maybe John Sherman is a forward thinker. As Pizza Hut and other brands start to roll out mid-'90s nostalgia because it sells, he's decided he wanted to be the first sports organization to bring back the 90s nostalgia to sell tickets. The Royals of my childhood are back, baby. We'll get into the Royals next. 96.5 The Fan, you're home for the Kansas City Royals.
Fescoe and Dusty.
Terry Hardy's is closed.
Well, that sucks.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
Wouldn't you like to take a vacation from your bills? Well, you can. The new year is here. Home values are up, and you have more home equity than ever. Now is the time to put that home equity to work for you. This is James Hawkins, president of Golden Oak Lending. Credit card balances are at an all-time high. Why pay 25 to 30% interest to them when you could be saving thousands of dollars after a simple phone call? Golden Oak's mortgage rate is 4.5%. We have no fee to apply and no out-of-pocket costs. And if you call today, you could make no payments for 2 months. But don't wait. This rate won't last forever. Imagine how good it will feel to have those bills paid off. At Golden Oak Lending, we can make that happen in as little as 14 days. And if for any reason your loan doesn't close, we will pay for your appraisal. Call today and take advantage of our 4.5% fixed rate. Call 913-890-GOLD.
Golden Oak Lending cured my blues.
5.442 APR, FHA 15-year, 20% equity, qualified credit, additional terms apply. NMLS 114937.
Hi, I'm Amanda, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As director of bridal design, I travel the world for inspiration so that your engagement ring stands out from the rest. My team of in-house designers and I work alongside skilled artisans to curate the most beautiful collection of exclusive engagement rings. At Shane Company, you'll find the ring that's a reflection of your unique style. No cookie-cutter designs here. See our selection in-store or at shaneco.com. Because a friend wants you to get exactly what you want. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
I move mountains for a living. Literally. That means I don't carry hand lotion, and when it comes to serious heartburn, I don't mess around with anything but Rolaids Max Strength. Its dual-active formula has 1,500 milligrams of calcium carbonate and magnesium hydroxide that relieves heartburn fast. And the best part? The roll fits right here in my pocket, so I can get back to moving mountains.
Rolaids spells powerful relief. 1,500 milligrams is our highest amount of antacid per tablet. Read each label. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra vutrisiran is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Paid for client portrayal and endorsement. The choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely upon advertisements.
Give me one good reason why I should call DM Law.
How about 3 great reasons? 1, it's easy. 2, it's fast. 3, the results.
Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Rob Sight Ford, KC's Ford volume leader and top rated on Google. 135th and State Line. Rob Sight Ford, your 2025 Ford volume leader. Top rated on Google with 4.8 stars and 3,000 plus reviews. The best selection, best prices, and Kansas City's best customer service. Visit Rob Sight Ford at 135th and State Line. Buy right, save big, and drive home a winner. Only at Rob Sight Ford.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjuryLaw.com.
Heading into the Grandview Triangle, 435 southbound, ramp to 470 eastbound is very slow. That ramp was blocked. They were forcing you to continue 49 southbound. It looks like the ramp may be reopened at this point, but the right lane's still blocked of the through lanes to 49 southbound. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Range Bait with Dusty Likens is now up on The Fan's YouTube, Instagram, and Twitter channels. 96.5 The Fan, KFNZ FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, an Odyssey Sports Station.
Absolute banger of a song. Back at it on a Wednesday, 7 o'clock on your Wednesday morning. Hope you're all having a great day so far. I want to get to this text real quick because we talked to Binkley about football and the Sunday dilution. I don't think that's a word, but either way. Somebody brings this up, but I know Bob's going to agree with this. And Mac, I'm interested in your take on this. From 816, I think Red Zone ads devalued Sunday. That was our holy place. It was nonstop, untouched, truly devoted to Sunday football.
I don't disagree with that. Yeah, I mean, you've given fans something that we've enjoyed for 20 years, and now all of a sudden you put ads on it. It changes things up a little bit. It does. I mean, it's small, but it changes things up a little bit. Also, moving the games off has devalued Red Zone a lot too. Are they going to charge less for that?
No. So for me, I watch Red Zone every Sunday because the Chiefs don't play until 7 o'clock, it seems, every week. Yeah. So I've got nothing better to do. I saw the ads last year, and it wasn't anything crazy. It wasn't 30 seconds. It was a split screen. Now, I get it. The whole narrative of Scott Hansen was, welcome to, commercial-free football on a Sunday in Red Zone. Like, okay.
For 7 hours,
Yeah, so, that's what it was. But I don't think the ads devalued, in my opinion. Everybody has their own opinion, but I don't think it devalued Red Zone because it wasn't like they took me away from the action. And if they did it in very well-placed times. Like, it wasn't during – at least I don't remember outside my head if, during the witching hour, it was like – hold on while we show you an ad from Wingstop.
Yeah, I don't remember that being the case last year at all.
I don't think that was.
Look, I understand why people are upset. I get it. Did it bother me? No, it wasn't. I mean, it's like watching a baseball game and you get that split screen for 30 seconds and you get an ad and you move about your day. But I can understand why some people would, again, we talked about to start the show, the perception last night from a friend of mine is that the Royals don't try. They're just a team that doesn't care. And that's perception. And if it's somebody's perception that the ads have ruined Red Zone for them and they're not going back, well, then that's a customer that the NFL lost because they did something different. So it does affect different people different ways.
The scare is what it'll be this year.
Yeah, right. Yeah. No, if there's commercial breaks for 3 minutes at a time.
And that's going to happen. If it's this year or if it's in 5 years, that's the thing that the NFL continues to do. And so I don't trust them at all. So, yeah, they haven't broken it yet. But they've opened that door now. And now that the seal's broken, it's going to be an overflooding of ads and taking away our Sundays, and it's going to get worse and worse.
How much longer can the NFL conceivably do what they're doing, and that's charge people extra for Sunday programming if they continue to take the Sunday programming away, from us? If they continue to add international games, those will always be kind of standalone games. If they continue to diminish that Sunday product, are they going to keep charging $400 to get NFL Sunday Ticket? Are they going to continue to charge $100 for NFL Red Zone? Are they going to continue to charge for that as what they're offering you has become limited over the last couple of years? In fact, and I hate to be this guy because if you're a Chiefs fan, every game is free, but what essentially they're doing is they're making it cost more if you want to be an all-consuming NFL fan, because that game that they're taking off of Sunday that used to be on CBS is now on a streaming service that you have to purchase. And so they're making it more expensive to be a fan. And that's why I say with all of those other things that they've added on, are they going to reduce the rate of NFL Sunday Ticket or Red Zone since you aren't getting the same product that you wanted?
I would fire back and ask you, how many people in this area of the metro that are Chiefs fans actually watch other football games?
I don't know. I would say 5 to 10%.
I was going to say, I don't know if it's that low, but I don't think it's as high as we think.
Yeah, it's not that high. It is definitely not that
obviously,
high.
we're consumed in it because we love it and we talk about it. But I wonder how many people are like, hey, you cool if I get over there at noon? The Bills and the Chargers are playing. I'll watch that, and then we'll spill into the Chiefs game.
Very rare.
Right?
Yeah.
So I wonder how many people could care less about Red Zone in the area, how many people would care less about the Sunday Ticket. All they care about is whatever channel the Chiefs are on. If it's 3, noon, or 7, that's what they watch.
And I think you're right about that, Dusty. I think you hit the nail on the head. The average football fan, the normal, everyday guy, gal, whoever it is, they want to watch their team. If they catch a little bit of another game, a lot of people have stuff, again, even on Sundays going on. You carve out that time to watch the Chiefs, and sometimes you just don't have the opportunity or the time or the bandwidth, really, to watch anything else. So, no, I think it's probably about 5 to 10% of the population.
I think it's higher.
Yeah, I think it's
like
higher.
30.
Well, it's not much higher.
I think it's like 30 to 40%.
I think it's 30 to 40%. Yeah.
Now, does Siobhan, will she watch anything but the Chiefs?
She didn't like
football.
She's not going to watch.
And when you guys
Momo,
have kids, let's
just
have this conversation again and see how much it's changed for you.
Because
Well,
I've got two
ask
friends who
Joshua
have
Matthews.
young kids, and we still make sure Sundays are.
Well, young is different. Now
Yeah.
they're in soccer. Once you get to about 5 or 6 years old, and the kids start doing their activities, you're beholden to their
I'm just
activity.
saying. I'm not saying life doesn't get quicker and things don't move, but you're talking about one other football game. It's on for 12 hours. You're talking about average football fans. We talk about what makes the NFL different. Yes, I think Sunday has been a day where people, they get there 3 hours early and they watch the noon games when their game starts at 3. I think that's very normal.
But think about all the people that
normal.
are at games. Like you got 70,000 people at 16 games a week. I know when I go to the games, I don't see anything else that happens in the league, and
for sure, yeah, that's 70,000 people.
But that's 70,000 people times 16 games a weekend.
There's how many people are in Kansas City?
But I think you're way over your skis on that. I think you are. I really do think sports is more. What's the word I'm looking for? We always talk about parochial, if you will, than people want to give it. Yeah, the NFL is bigger than Major League Baseball, but at the end of the day, you truly care about your team.
For sure.
And you're carving out the time, at least the way I feel anyway, you're carving out the time to watch the Chiefs. Anything else I get as a father where I am right now, and I'm sure a lot of people are, is probably gravy. It's extra. It's on top of. I got 3 hours to watch the Chiefs.
Sure.
Everything else is dedicated to everything else. If I get a couple of extra minutes, maybe I'll invest it in watching another game.
Fantasy changes a lot.
Okay, so the 3 things that I think why it's much higher than 5 to 10% is more and more people play fantasy football now.
But you don't have to watch the games. You just have to set your lineup. You can go about your day.
Right, but you're still going to watch the game if, it's on and you're like, oh, yeah, I've got Christian McCaffrey as my running back. I want to watch this real quick. Or they're going to tune into Red Zone because they have multiple players that are playing. The Chiefs don't play till 3:25. The other one I would say is gambling. The only reason I say that is because my sister is a sports fan, but not a sports fan. And she'll put like a $5 wager on a guy to get a touchdown and watch it, right? That got her into like watching the Patriots and the Bills, right? Because she put money on Diggs to get a touchdown. And then the other one I would say is the fact that you have the opportunity everywhere to watch it. I think there's more channels. You have Fox, you have CBS, you have NBC, you have NFL Red Zone, and I think the growth of the sport with fantasy football, gambling, and the availability to watch it and not have to really go out of your way to find it, I think has become more and more insightful for people, because there's people that I'm friends with in my life that I never would have thought would have sent me a text message randomly and been like, hey, man, so I've got, this guy or this guy, and then they'll tell me, like, well, the last 2 games, Metcalf has had at least 5 catches and 9 targets. What do you think I should do? And I'm like, it's a good question, man. I don't know what to do with that, or miss, whoever it may be. I've seen a lot of an uptick in ladies playing fantasy football. I really have. And now all these pools at work like we have, where it's like, you do the pyramid challenge, where you take your most confident game and put it at 16 and put your least confident game at 1, and then total points add up, and there's more activities. Plus you're now with the Chiefs, with your all in, now pretty clear and cut what they need to do and who they need to beat and who needs to lose around them. And those games aren't always Chiefs versus Chargers, Chiefs versus Raiders. I don't think people are running their TV watching, Cardinals and Seahawks. But I think that Sunday Night Football, if the Chiefs play at 3:25, and then all of a sudden you have Rams and Seahawks, there's going to be some people that are going to watch that don't have any affiliation with those teams due to the sort of excitement that it has.
It's on, you're winding down on a Sunday night, but none of that stuff that you told me there is a reason that I need to watch the games.
And that's you thing.
Right, that's right. That's what I'm saying. And I would think there are other people out there as well. You get your bets in, you get your fantasy lineups in. I go about my day. I got my 3 hours for the Chiefs. I don't need to watch the games for any of that kind of stuff that you guys just told me right there. But I look at it like from a percentage-wise. There's like 350 million people in America, right? An average NFL Sunday gets about 20 million viewers. That's less than 10% of the country that's tuning into the NFL. And so that's why I say, when you look at it from that standpoint, 5 to 10%, I think I'd love to get a number on that from the NFL. Like, what percentage of their fans are diehard where they only care about their team, and what percentage of fans are willing to go out there and watch any game and don't care as much about who's playing. I wonder if I'm sure there is a study that the NFL has done to have those numbers out there for people.
So the other thing I would say, you guys tailgate almost religiously. How many times do you see somebody with a TV in the tailgate with other games? I mean, it's like almost every other car I go to.
It's 50% of the tailgate.
But how many people are paying attention to those two? I know for me, I don't. And again, that's me. I'm out there talking, having a good time, eating, doing the tailgate activity. Some people will go on the bus. Ralphie Jr.'s big. He likes to watch what's going on one of those games. But how many of those people, how much of that is also just a flex move, too, that we could now carry a TV out to a stadium and just hook that thing up in a parking lot? That's kind of cool. I like that. But how many people are actually watching and consuming those games?
You're setting up a TV and bringing a TV. People are watching it. Again, no other sport is even touching that. It's just, I agree. Maybe not 30 to 40, but I definitely think it's more than 5 to 10.
Coming up next.
Yeah. Well, I was just saying, you're talking 20 million also in the games. Like, that's that percentage. Yeah, that's one game, Bob. 12 games on 18 million. Yeah, fine. So it's 15 million for 12 games. Yeah. That's a lot of people.
15 million for 12 games divided by 12. They combine the number. It's not per game. You're not getting.
Yeah, of course. But it's also not just one set of 15 million people watching all 12 games. It's a lot of people.
It is. No, it's a big number of people, but how many of those truly care about the other side of stuff, and how many are just there for their team? I'd love to know a number for that.
Binkley, do your research. Coming up next, Nate Taylor was on ESPN because that's who he works for, and he talked about Patrick Mahomes. We'll play it next here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
You're listening to Bob Fescoe.
I'm surprised nobody punched him in the jaw yet.
And Dusty Likens.
He's a hoe, and I want that known.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you something. My friends over at QC Kinetics are saying enough with the joint pain right now. Stop thinking that it's okay to live in pain, because we all know it's not. At some point, you stop calling it pain and say, this is just how I am. But the medical professionals over at QC Kinetics can help you feel right again, because their long-lasting regenerative treatments for joint pain work. They're helping patients with pain from arthritis or injury in their knees, shoulders, hips, and lower back. And now they're moving again. They're sleeping, they're golfing, and running without surgery or long recoveries. The science is real, the treatments are natural, and your body already knows how to heal. QC Kinetics gives it the right tools. No operating room, no hardware, no watching summer come and go from a recliner. It's just you getting back to being you, the version of you that doesn't map out a route based on where you can sit and take a break. QC Kinetics is going to give you what you need with that free consultation, because better starts here. So schedule it now, 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. QC Kinetics off 435 in State Line and in Gladstone, 816-412-6299.
Hey, it's Dusty Likens. You know me. I love doing golf things. I love talking golf, playing golf, and I love having Surfside iced tea and lemonade plus vodka on the golf course, and you can do it too this season. It's light, refreshing, made with real vodka and zero bubbles. That's right, no carbonation. So this spring, look out for the brand new half and half variety pack featuring flavors like raspberry iced tea and lemonade, and oh yeah, blackberry iced tea and lemonade, because there's no bubbles, no troubles. Cheers to hitting the fairways, and cheers to Surfside. Must be 21 and older. Please drink responsibly.
Steve here with Connolly Plumbing Solutions, your neighborhood plumber. Outside faucets are annoying. They are finicky. Sometimes even when you disconnect the hose, they freeze, or they hobble along all summer and then finally break. We are currently running our outside faucet replacement special of $399 with access. This is a pretty good deal. If you haven't used us yet, we would love to win you over. Visit ConnollyPlumbingSolutions.com to schedule.
Hey, it's Dusty Likens, and from changing seasons to unpredictable road conditions, having solid auto insurance gives you real peace of mind. With AAA, switching today means you could save up to 21% on your auto insurance. AAA offers dependable protection, personalized coverage options, and customer service that's always there for you. And when you bundle policies or insure multiple vehicles, you can save even more. Visit AAA.com. That's AAA.com.
Spring is here. Now's the time to get your air conditioner ready with a $49 AC tune-up from Hamilton Plumbing, Heating, AC, and Rooter. A tune-up can help save money on your energy bill and prevent expensive breakdowns. As your local home service experts, everything we do is backed by our exceptional service guarantee. Over 40 years experience and more than 8,000 five-star reviews adds up to dependable service from neighbors you trust. Visit callhamilton.com/radio for details, terms, and conditions.
The Kansas City Auto Show is back, and we're taking over the Overland Park Convention Center with more brands, more test drives, free parking, and all new features. Join us June 4th through 7th at our exciting new location. Get up close to the latest cars, trucks, and SUVs, plus exclusive test drives you won't want to miss. Don't miss your chance to see your future of driving, all in one place. Get your tickets now at kcautoshow.com. The Kansas City Auto Show, June 4th through the 7th at Overland Park Convention Center.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
The countdown to the World Soccer Championship is brought to you by Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Kansas City. From here, for wherever you are, that's the benefit of blue. Visit bluekc.com/benefit of blue for more information. You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Grandview Triangle 435 southbound, still very heavy heading into that interchange, but it looks like somewhat resolved. The ramp to 470 eastbound reopened, but still some lanes blocked as you make your way in through there. 470 westbound, heavy heading into the Grandview Triangle, stays off again, on again heavy on 435 westbound across the state line. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
I'm loving it. Well, hello, everybody. Happy Wednesday.
That's right. Patrick Mahomes throws a football with a knee brace yesterday, and the world goes nuts. The Royals go, oh, shoot, he's throwing footballs again. We've got 2 weeks. I kid. But either way, news today breaks out that Travis Kelce has bought a minority ownership in the Cleveland Guardians, as he is now, like Patrick Mahomes, both minority owners of the MLB franchise that is in the city that they play in, or from, I guess, not from, but Travis Kelce, Cleveland, Patrick Mahomes, Kansas City. We asked the poll question on the Fan 965. That's why the drop is there. Who wins a championship first with their team? Is it going to be Travis Kelce and the Guardians or Patrick Mahomes and the Royals? Because from Jeff Passan and ESPN, Kansas City Chiefs star Travis Kelce buying a minority stake in his hometown Cleveland Guardians. Quote, Travis Kelce said, I have so much love for this city. I credit every good thing in my life to Cleveland. You can check out that story if you like on ESPN. Tough year for the Royals versus the Yankees. It was that way last year, too. So far this year in 2025, the Royals have played the Yankees 5 times. They've yet to win. They've been outscored 43-10. In 3 of those 5 losses, they have been outscored by 7 or more runs.
Wow.
And the Yankees have hit 16 home runs in those 5 games, including 6 last night with 24 hits. And as Jay Binkley told you, 24 hits, 2 hits for every player in that lineup.
First time in the history of the Yankees that everybody in the lineup has gotten 2 hits. And now it's gotten to the point where fans are just mad about everything that's taking place at the ballpark. And I don't say that I blame them right now, right? I think fans have a right to be mad because they believe that it was going to be a lot different. As somebody talked about the same old Royals from the 90s. Yeah, but at least we knew they were going to be bad. At least they didn't try to tell us they were going to be a good team going in. We had the tarps off thing last night. That group was broken up at the K last night. I guess they were yelling F the Yankees. If that's the case, you got to go. You can't have that. Did they try to calm them down and tell them not to say that before they booted them? I don't know. I had a friend at the game last night who was complaining because he believes his perceptions, the Royals don't try. Had another friend at the game last night who said the exact same thing to me. This team doesn't try. That's a terrible perception to have. And if you're John Sherman and you have multiple paying customers telling me that they believe the ball club doesn't try, you got to do something as the owner of that franchise. Then I had people on X I saw complaining, are they charging for bags at the team store now?
What?
Are they charging for bags at the team store? I don't know the answer to that. And also people are complaining that souvenir cups are not coming with free refills anymore. If you're charging for bags at the team store and no longer giving free refills, we've got bigger problems that we need to discuss.
Got to figure out how to make money on this. I really want to.
That's some like nickel and dime stuff right there. If you're trying to charge people for a refill and for a plastic bag at the team store, we got a lot of problems, guys, we need to discuss. Where is the financial situation of this organization, too, if that's what's going on? Like, that's where we are at this stage of the game, where people are questioning and complaining about the little things now because the ball club is so bad, it opens the door to complain about everything else, and rightfully so. If you're not having a good experience at the ballpark, you're free to tell everybody that you're not having a good experience out at the ballpark. And again, I've seen a couple of things saying they're not refilling souvenir sodas anymore. I saw a couple of tweets about being charged for bags at the team store now. I'd like to know if all that is the case and is the truth. And if that is the case and they are doing that kind of stuff, then we do have serious issues because it means they got financial things that they're worried about.
Yeah, I don't have any sort of record to say anything on those topics because I don't know if they're true or not. As for the trying thing, I'd like to know an example of that because that just sounds like the guy that when the Chiefs played the Bucs in the Super Bowl, they don't even care. They're not even trying. You don't know that.
But that's their perception. So
yeah, but it doesn't mean it's true.
No, but for him it is. And when you have a customer who
his
doesn't
example
like
was Salvador Perez not busting his ass down first base. It's been that way since 2014.
Yeah, but that's
was he
again,
mad in 15 when Salvador Perez grounded out to short?
When you're losing and you're a bad organization, everything is open for scrutiny. And if a paying customer is at a game and doesn't like the product, you need to listen to your paying customers.
Yeah, if it's valid.
But that's his opinion. He's not going back because he did not like what he saw last night.
Okay. Well, I would say Salvador Perez has been that way since he got into the league.
They're going to have to treat it with some sort of validity, though, because that is, like I said earlier, it doesn't matter if it's really real or not. It's irrelevant because that's the perception. That's going to gain traction through other fans.
Right.
Yeah, which sucks, but that is the case. Also, it really sucks when you're saying no effort when the message from the manager this weekend was, hey, stick with us.
Right.
We're fine. We're going to come back. Don't worry.
And it was multiple friends. Now, you did get beat 15-1, and that does change a lot, but I had multiple people that are friends of mine go, they don't try. It's a mess. That's the impression that this product is having on the paying customers, and that's why it's important. We can sit here and talk baseball till we're blue in the face, but when the customers are upset with the product, that's when you have to change. That's ultimately what gets organizations or companies or businesses to finally change. When the customer goes, enough's enough. And I'm seeing that a lot from Royals fans this year to a point where I haven't seen it like this before, where they're downright just pissed off about the way things are going right now.
Yeah, I got a blue ass. And I'm fine with it if it's valid and sound because we talked earlier. I mean, you brought up earlier that they were telling the kids with the no tarps to get out. Well, I know for a fact that someone who works there at the stadium quoted the tweet and said, yeah, maybe it's because they were getting told over and over again to stop saying F the Yankees.
Yeah.
So that's why. Like, it's not true that they're, like, kicking these kids out of the game. Mm-hmm. There's just bad apples out there that continuously are saying F the Yankees.
Yeah,
F
you can't do that.
You can't do that. So that, again, is a false narrative of why they got kicked out. It wasn't because they were mad that kids were taking their shirts off and having the time of their lives. It's because people were out there dropping the F word. Like, you just can't do that.
Yeah.
It's just, that's the way it goes.
And that's understandable. But what also is as understandable is that when I, as a consumer, have something and I don't like it, well, that is a problem. That is a consumer that doesn't like what they're following, doesn't like what they're seeing. And the Royals haven't put a good product out on the field this year. Other than Bobby Witt Jr., there's been nothing worthwhile for this team. You know, Michael Garcia last week not complaining, but admitting to not hustling. That sends a message to a lot of people. And when you're trying to get people to fall in love with your product or be consumers of your product and support your product, and they're walking away with a bad impression, that's not a good thing for the organization. They need to figure out a way to right that ship.
Yeah. Speaking of right that ship, Patrick Mahomes is doing everything he can to get back for week one. We all agree that he's probably going to play in that game. Nate Taylor of ESPN had this to say yesterday.
Yes, Laura, today is the first day that Patrick Mahomes is back on a football field with his teammates, and he did participate in some form and fashion, I was told today, during the Chiefs' opening OTA practice. This has been one of the more important dates of the Chiefs' offseason, with Patrick Mahomes obviously recovering and rehabbing from his torn ACL and LCL in his left knee. You know, what's interesting here, Laura, is we will see Patrick Mahomes for our own self on Thursday, the Chiefs' final OTA practice of this week. And what's fascinating about this is both the Chiefs and Patrick Mahomes have not put out much video of his workout, of his training, obviously of his rehab. So what we see on Thursday will be the first real indication of just how much progress Patrick has made from the December 14th injury to now for the OTAs, for the Chiefs. And another thing to add, Laura, is the Chiefs have very good attendance for this first OTA practice. We saw Kenneth Walker, as you mentioned earlier, Chris Jones, Travis Kelce. All the Chiefs' most notable players are here this week. And with Patrick Mahomes back on the field throwing the football to his teammates, it's another positive sign in his progress to be available and ready for the opening night game here at Arrowhead Stadium on September 14th against the Denver Broncos.
Awesome. Can't wait. Woo-hoo! Let's go. Yeah. Way to go, Nate.
One word.
First name is Blake, and he goes on a cruise. He goes on a Caribbean cruise.
Katie Holmes.
No. Ah!
Are you listening?
What's your least favorite thing about working with yourself?
Body odor.
You get one word.
On the count of three,
Name your favorite dinosaur. 1, 2, 3. Velociraptor.
This is One Word on Fescoe and Dusty.
1, 2, 3.
Oatmeal raisin.
Shout out to my buddy Jeff Brown. He said the gift store is charging $1 per bag.
$1 per bag?
It just says $1 for the bag. That's what he sent me in a text.
Wow. It's
a buck.
It's cheap. $1 for a bag?
One Word brought to you by Maloney's, the Sand Trap, and the Landing on a Wednesday. 3 great local spots that have delicious food, cold drinks, and TVs galore to watch all your favorite sports teams in action. They all 3 have outdoor patio seating to enjoy this lovely spring weather that's soon to be summer weather. If you just look at next week, starting on Monday and on Wednesdays at Maloney's, you can get the pesto chicken sandwich with fries or chips for $16, and any drink special that they offer at Maloney's during the week is available all day on Wednesday. It's a great day to go have a drink, enjoy the patio, and just maybe relax a little bit at Maloney's as we get into One Word.
Let's do it. One word on the Royals-Yankees loss yesterday.
Big. I mean, I don't know. 15-1. That's a big-time loss. And as Vinny said, yeah, you have games like this. It's just the fact that we can't have a game like this at this point in time with the way they've been playing. But 15-1, that was a slobber knocker yesterday.
Yeah, my one word would be colossal. Because I think there's a lot of people like myself that, will watch every night. I watched every inning. I don't know why. I'm stupid. I'm not. But, I watch that game because I enjoy baseball. I always will root for the Royals. But that was the one, I think, where a lot of people now, especially with Mahomes throwing a football in a yellow shirt with a knee brace on and everybody going to OTAs and Nate Taylor with the pep in his step. It's colossal, man. Like, football is right here. And now you're 22-34 and you're saying stick with us. And you're getting beat 15-1, giving up 6 home runs and 24 hits. That might have been they say bend don't break. That might have been the shattered back right there yesterday, because that was 15-1, and it was the Yankees, and it was Jazz Chisholm rubbing it all over your face.
Coming after that loss, the heartbreak where you thought you had it with the Bobby Heroics.
And now you get Garrett Cole tonight, so.
Oh, great.
Who's pitching for the Royals?
Does it matter?
No. What about Falter? Is he available again?
I think, is it Kolek tonight?
No, it's Noah Cameron, I think.
Is it?
It is Noah
Nice.
Cameron.
All right.
Just don't look up his numbers against the Yankees.
Most quality starts
How many
this
starts
season.
does he have? 1, though? 2, maybe?
I think it's like 3. And the last
it
one we saw
really?
him pitch against the Yankees,
Wow.
we were there.
I know, but my God, he has 3 starts already? I didn't realize he'd been around that long.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Second most quality starts in baseball for the Royals. Obviously, yesterday, not one of those efforts, but still obscene. 16-13 in your 29 quality starts.
Yeah, but just behind the Dodgers, it's insane.
Yeah, the Dodgers have 30. They're 21-9.
Yeah,
in their quality starts. Yeah, Braves 19-6, Phillies 19-5, Yankees 16-7, Royals 16-13.
Yeah, the average winning percentage with quality starts in baseball is over 70%.
Wow.
The Royals are like 50-some%.
55. They're hovering over 500 there.
About 20% different. I mean, that obviously it's not a pitching thing for this team.
No.
It's an offensive thing for this team.
Speaking of big losses, colossal losses, it was last night for the Spurs. They lose in Oklahoma City Game 5. Game 6 will go back tomorrow night to San Antonio. One word, let's start with just the game. One word on Spurs Thunder.
Normal, just an average NBA basketball game. We want all these playoff games to be these awesome games, you know, and I do too. I'm sitting there waiting for it. And sometimes you just don't get it. And so I think normal for the game last night. Normal.
Yeah, offensive. Right?
Yeah, a lot of points scored. Yeah, a lot of points.
Wemby looks tired, buddy.
Boy, didn't he?
He does.
It's a good call by you, yeah.
He wasn't moving
Agreed.
into the lane. And as soon as, it was crazy. I'm not a basketball expert, but as soon as they kept taking him out at the 4-minute mark, SGA took over. Just drove the lane. And then Chet was like, I can play now. And then it was like, they got up 10, and then they get up 11, and then they put Wemby back in and get to 8, and they take Wemby out and get to 20. And it was like, what's going on here? Like, I think there's some fatigue setting in. And it's unfortunate, but, he'll get better. It's still early. He's in the Eastern Conference Finals at 22 years old in his third year in the league.
Oh, yeah.
So, it's fine. But
beginning.
what I noticed last night was fatigue, and, he was huffing and puffing. Again, he's played what? 98 games now in the NBA. They play 82 in the regular, 81 in the regular season.
Yeah, 82,
and now they've played 3 series of 6 games or more. So
and he was playing under 30 minutes a game for the whole regular season, trying to get ready for this moment. So yeah,
the case could be made though the other way. The more you play, the better you are. Too.
Totally.
I don't know what the right answer is. 6'7", right?
What do analytics say?
Yeah, well, analytics said that the Cleveland Cavaliers are moving on and the Royals are in first place. So.
And he is confirmed coming back for a 3rd year. I am shocked at that, but he will be back. Wembanyama, no media availability. Did not make himself available. Left the locker room. Did not talk to any. One word. Weak.
Weak. Yeah, that's weak. You got to be responsible. You can't be in front of the media when things are going good and not be there when you don't have a good game. That's weak.
I don't know. I gave Ricky Fowler not Ricky Fowler, but Murakami a ton of credit. I mean, he came out and said, I don't owe you anything, which I didn't like, but cool, I guess. I don't know. Like, if you don't want to talk, you don't have to talk. I mean, I don't know if he'll get fined for that. I know.
Just do it in wins and losses, right?
Yeah.
I don't have a problem with that, but if you're going to talk in wins, you got to talk in losses.
I mean, the only
too.
2 people I'd want to talk to from the Spurs last night was Champagny, who had a game, and I want to talk to the head coach about what's going on with the substitutions. I don't need to. Wimby, how do you feel? We lost. Okay, you ready for game 6? Sounds great. In San Antonio. Although, now maybe we can reverse your bet.
Yeah, reverse.
You had San Antonio winning last night, and then the Thunder winning the next 2,
winning the
correct?
series, yes.
So now we can say Oklahoma City
San
lost
Antonio.
last night, or won last night, and now the Spurs win next 2.
Spurs win the next 2.
Yeah, that would be good if the
That would
Spurs
be
win.
awesome.
It'd be a better NBA Finals, I'll tell you that.
Either way, if both those teams are fatigued, because Caruso's kind of beat up, right?
Oh, yeah.
Dort's
Both
kind of a
teams, yes.
whatever. And now the Knicks are just going, just let us know when you're ready.
Healthy, resting. It's unbelievable.
We'll have to take a 3.5-hour flight to Oklahoma or San Antonio, whatever it is.
I want you guys to do one word on the Patrick Mahomes tweet that just dropped.
Perfect.
It is a video of Travis Kelce throwing out the first pitch in his Guardians gear, and Mahomes says, "Congrats at T. Kelce," and it's Travis Kelce bouncing the pitch, throwing a terrible first pitch. The rivalry, baby. Now this could be fun. If both of them are at games,
So fun. Yes, they're gonna be at games together.
Come on,
Dude,
man!
That's
Like,
sick.
we got to do this the right way.
Yeah, bros. The one word.
Yeah.
Total bros. Total bro move. I love it. You know your bros when you're making fun of someone like that.
That's right. That's
exactly
the good. Yeah, the relationship is wonderful.
It's
I'm with
fantastic.
you, Mac. Yeah, I'm with you. That's what you do with your buddies.
Yeah.
You give everybody a rash of crap. And at the end of the day, you love them, you know?
If you didn't, you wouldn't be as close. You would know you're not as friends. Okay, I like this. Bob, I think you might have put this in the doc, and I like it. BBC won't air the first ever World Cup final halftime show that's featuring Shakira, Madonna, and the K-pop group BTS. Instead, they're going to go for an analysis. They're going to break down the first 45 minutes, baby. They're getting into the football. One word.
Fine. I don't have an issue with this at all because they're offering the halftime show on their stream. If you want to watch the halftime show, you can go to BBC Plus and watch it there, but they're going to continue to do what they've normally done for soccer for all of these years, and they break it down during halftime because that's what their audience wants, but they're also offering their audience the halftime show if some people want to watch that. I love this idea. Why not do this for the Super Bowl, right? You could have kind of like your guys that are for your football fans, like if the Chiefs are in it, you want to maybe see what people are saying, what they're thinking about the second half. You watch that kind of stuff. And if you want to watch the halftime, you can watch the halftime too. You're giving people the best of both worlds. I like that idea.
Yeah. Groovy, fine.
How about this? Had a text about it yesterday. I figured, all right, I'll fit it in one word. Johnson County Community College baseball team. They've only lost 1 game this year. One word as we get ready for the playoffs.
Yeah, they're phenomenal. I mean, they won 40 straight games.
Unbelievable.
In any sport, in any level, to do something like that is unbelievable.
Crazy.
Fantastic. Local sells. By the way, you better mention the Mavericks. They're 1 win away. Come on now.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, God forbid we don't mention the Mavericks.
My bad.
Sorry we
Thank
can't
you.
do it all, but yes.
They'll be in Olathe soon.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you, if you're going to use that arena for graduations, let's make sure the Mavericks don't have home games, you know?
Schedule.
This is kind of funny. One word for you guys here. I coached my daughter's 8-year-old softball team last night, and we had 2 players hit home runs off of Bailey Falter.
Nice. Outstanding. I love you, Coach. Doing a great job.
That was good. That is one word. They're brought to you by Maloney, Sandtrap, and Landing.
Did, Denny just leave that game last night?
George might have. But yeah, you can go to Maloney's today and get a pesto chicken sandwich with fries or chips for $16, and any drink special they offer during the week at Maloney's, you can get on a Wednesday, available all day. Check out their patios, their TVs, all your local sports teams. It's a good deal. Great deal at Maloney's. By the way, you talked about Rob and Carrington. Rob and Carolyn? Caroline? That's where they met, right? That's the famous story.
Yes.
At Maloney's.
At Maloney's.
With drink specials and pesto chicken sandwiches. And then next thing you know, they were saying, I do.
Smash.
Who got the tab on your first date between you and Jen? Do you
I
remember?
did.
You did?
Of course.
I didn't know if that was like an obvious thing.
Oh, yeah.
I think it is. I think it is. Yeah, first date, you pick up the tab as the guy.
Sure.
I think so anyway.
I had a picture of margaritas waiting for Sonia on our first date.
Oh, nice.
That's when she knew.
Well, I think it showed. I don't know. I'm old school that way. Guys should pick up the tab. I
do the Larry Dave move where I see the waiter walking over, I get up and go to the bathroom.
and then she's stuck with it.
Sorry.
Or the old man move where you go up to the bathroom and get the server before they go to the table.
Right.
And so that you've already taken care of it. And everyone's like, wait, what?
Everybody's dad does that.
Yeah, that's
everybody
the dad.
sees it happening.
Yes.
Everybody knows it's going to happen. And then everybody,
Oh my gosh, what?
And if you're the dad and you didn't do that, everybody's ready to kick your ass, dude, because nobody planned on paying.
You're like, hello, where's the wallet?
Vern did give a little bit of insight last night on Denny Matthews. Said he was dealing with a small sickness, but should be back for today.
So Denny was. I didn't know Denny was out yesterday. I was just kind of joking. At 15-1, I figured Denny's like, I've seen this. I'm out. Yeah.
There you go. Coming up on the other side, reality for Kansas State and why Nashville was upset that Kansas City got a bid. We'll talk about it next on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. It's Jack Caglione, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty. Weekday mornings starting at 6 right here on 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you something. My friends over at Window World did so many awesome things for us. Over 30 awesome things for us. That's how many windows we had replaced a few years ago when we needed replacement windows. And we went to Window World. It was the only phone call we made because we know how good Window World is. They've got those double glass replacement windows that are so sturdy, they'll even stand on those windows to show you how strong they are. Window World is great for so many different reasons, and one of them is the fact that they always give back to the community as well. They are a big supporter of Dayton Moore See You in the Major Leagues Foundation, and were there the other night when we had our golf championship. They love to get involved with the local community, and that's another big reason why I love the fact that Window World is in our homes. Plus, we have a lifetime warranty with Window World. All of their windows have those lifetime warranties, so if you have something that breaks, you have labor costs, all of that is covered by my friends over at Window World. So when you're thinking about replacement windows, think about the windows that are the official windows of the Kansas City Chiefs and of the Fescoe household as well. It's Window World. Call them today and get that free in-home estimate. 1-800-GET-WINDOWS. That's 1-800-GET-WINDOWS or windowskansascity.com. 1-800-GET-WINDOWS. It's Window World.
I'm worried. Since your accident, we've got medical bills and you're missing work.
I know. I just don't know where to start.
We call SWL Injury Law the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do.
If they can help us get through this.
We've helped people just like you recover what they deserve. Visit us at SWL Injury Law today for your free consultation. We're the Car Crash Kings. It's what we do.
Visit SWLinjurylaw.com. The choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely upon advertisements.
You've heard Cody and I talk about our friends over at Centric, and they're gearing up for an AI sales event on Thursday, May 28th.
They'll teach you how to use AI as a daily sales assistant, draft emails, prep calls, maybe do prospect research, strengthen follow-ups, or even apply AI to help you analyze deals and pipelines. They can do all of that over at Centric.
They'll even help you build repeatable AI sales workflows that support your daily selling activities. So take part in the AI sales event over at Centric, Thursday, May 28th. Go to Centric.com.
Get everything you need for the entire job delivered. From lumber to drywall, flooring, and fixtures, get it all delivered from the Home Depot. With same day, next day, or any day delivery. Staying on track and on time is crucial to your job. That's why it's our job to get you what you need when you need it. We deliver the supplies. You deliver the results. Brought to you by the Home Depot.
This is the highlight of my morning.
Hey, what's up? It's Island.
And I'm Josh.
And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit is that it's our go-to morning comfort.
And you've got that nice golden fluffy egg.
With a soft, flaky biscuit.
Crispy bacon.
Melty cheese.
You want something quick, you want something convenient, but most of all, you want something good.
There's no better way to start your morning.
There we go.
Start off the morning with a Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit with Simply Orange Juice. Order on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Lunch was great, but this traffic is awful.
Can we stop at a bathroom?
Are you all right?
I keep having stomach issues after eating, like diarrhea, gas and bloating, abdominal pain, and sometimes oily stools.
Sound familiar? Those stomach issues may actually be a pancreas issue called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. Creon pancrelipase may help manage EPI. Creon is a prescription medicine used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, or rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor and always with food. Do not chew capsules as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. Call 800-633-9110 or visit creoninfo.com to learn more. That's CREONinfo.com.
I'm asking my doctor about EPI and if Creon could help.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law. The Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
169 highway southbound, heavy from 29 down past Briarcliff, heading 29 southbound, slow from Parvin down past 16th Avenue. 470 through the Grandview Triangle, heavy, then getting onto 435 off again, on again, heavy from there to the state line. Kansas side, 435 southbound, heavy from Holiday Drive down to Shawnee Mission Parkway with construction. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
So you kind of feel bad for the Kansas State Wildcats.
Well, I do, and I feel bad for a lot of programs in college sports because I think Kansas State is the first one to say it out loud, and others will begin to follow of where we're going. We're headed down what people hate about Major League Baseball for all these years, right, has been the haves versus the have-nots guys. And I feel like we're headed that way in college sports, and Kansas State is the first one to say, man, this really kind of stinks, and they're wondering what's going to happen, you know, going forward. And somebody penned a column yesterday on X, and it was retweeted by Tim Fitzgerald, who covers K-State, obviously, gopowercat.com, does a great job over there. And he quote tweeted this passage that somebody put on Twitter, and he said, K-State fans, take the time to read this. I spoke of this in Monday's Daily Delivery, but Caleb did the topic much greater justice. I've been covering K-State athletics full-time for more than 30 years, and I've never felt this vibe, not even close. Football season needs to arrive. And it was basically talking about where they are from a financial situation and how they are kind of at the bottom now of the Big 12 when it comes to spending. And all the fans are wondering now, are we going to be in this to win it, or are we just going to be a mid to bottom tier team when it comes to spending, and that's going to put us behind the 8 ball? And I think K-State, along with a lot of other schools, are going to have this reality that they just don't have the same type of money that a team like Texas does, or Texas Tech at this point does, or Vanderbilt at this point in time, right?
Yeah.
And I think what we're seeing in sports in college versus Major League Baseball, at least there was some sort of cap on how much money you were going to make from the TV deals and all of that kind of stuff. I think in college, you can either go one end of the spectrum or the other. You could have an unlimited amount of funds because you got alums that are willing to funnel money and pay for everything, Or you can go to the end of the spectrum where K-State is, where they're being a little bit more frugal, if you will, about the way that they're donating and spending that money. And they don't have as big a alumni base at K-State as they do at a place like Texas or UCLA or someplace like that. So I think what K-State is waking up to is what a lot of college sports fans are going to be waking up to, the reality of this is not sustainable. And I don't blame the donors at K-State that aren't ponying up this money, because they're looking at it and they're going, what's really my return on investment in all of this? And so I get it. And I just think this is, again, the beginning of some place that we're headed that I don't know that I'd necessarily like, because we are going to get down to the point in the next couple of years, guys, of having the haves versus the have-nots in college sports. And that's going to stink.
Yeah, because what was the quote that I used, I think, last Friday that Hurley said? You need at least 12 to 15 million to compete in basketball in Division I with all the NIL stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if K-State's getting that every year.
No.
I don't know.
And that's every year.
That's what I say. Every year.
Every year. Yep. More for football. And they just spend a lot of their money on coaching. That's why that would be my one, bright side for K-State of you just got what we think is a really good football coach, and you spent your money getting rid of your other, what we now know are bad coaches in football and basketball.
Right.
So it is going to be a couple years that are lighter with the money, but now you have a coach that can develop talent and get those 3 stars playing like 4 and 5s. Then hopefully in 2 or 3 years, when you have a proof of concept, maybe 2 seasons, proof of concept, Klein's proven himself. Well, now those donors and those alumni are ready to pony up again, because they just went in big the last couple of years and it failed.
Yeah.
So they're going to need to be shown again, okay, we're back. This is proof of concept. We're a good team. But I think in 2 years, not this season, maybe not next season, but the year after that. So 2 to 3 years, we're going to be talking about maybe some more money with a good coach at the helm. And I think that's what you need. It's just a process. But yeah, they're starting back to square one.
Let me ask you this, though, Mac. In this day and age, with the way we are in college sports, are we allowed to do that anymore? Like, can Colin Klein come in and really put in a program in place? Or is some freshman going to have a really good year and then bounce out of the portal and go someplace else? I mean, that's the yin and the yang of all of this, or the rock and the hard place, the 6-7, however you want to describe it. Is like, yeah, we want to do all of this, and what you said was great in 2016, right?
Yeah.
But here we are in 2026, where anybody that has a smidge of good play is bouncing into the transfer portal because they think they should be paid somewhere else. So how do you balance all of that together? And whoever can find a way to balance the old school versus the new school approach, I think they're probably going to be the ones that have the most sustained success moving forward. But you're convincing kids, hey, give me another year in this program instead of going to Tuscaloosa and getting a big-time check. How do you do that?
I mean, back to Dan Hurley, I think he's the one doing it perfect. He's keeping kids there 3 years, 4 years, and then he's getting money to spend on recruits. And they've been the most successful college basketball team in the last 5 years. Since NIL's kind of been going.
Since took over, yeah.
Easier for basketball or not?
I think so.
Probably.
Less players, obviously. But also, you look at KU, their entire roster turned over. What percentage of football rosters are turning over? At least you have somebody you knew from last year on the football team.
Someone.
And I'm talking about coaches.
Yeah.
Hey, I recognize you from last season. Cool. You want to play again? That's kind of where we are.
Basically, Ohio State's roster turns every year because they all go in the freaking draft.
They all get drafted. Yeah, exactly.
All the SEC schools. Plus, I mean, basketball, we can talk about how it's different in March Madness, but it's still the same schools.
Mm-hmm.
Still Duke and Houston and Florida and UConn and Kentucky. Maybe not them, but, it's Kansas.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll see how they do with a new roster. Also, we'll see how Tennessee does with a new stadium. Buck Rising happy about this?
Oh, yeah. You know Buck's all over this. So this comes from Fox 4 KC. Basically, it ranked Kansas City as right now as the worst World Cup host city for fan experience.
Based on all the events that we've taken place so far, right? We're ranking the host cities based on events that haven't happened yet? Okay.
Also, using some not great information, right? They cited the Action Network is who this is. They cited a study that was a 136-minute drive from the airport to the stadium.
Okay, so I saw that yesterday. Once I saw that, I
true.
bounced out of that. I'm like, that's just fallacies. That's
not true.
That's a smear tactic. That's fear-mongering. That's lies, quite honestly, is what that is. It doesn't take you 136 minutes to get to Omaha from the airport.
No, that is ridiculous.
From Lee Summit to the airport is 49 minutes for me.
Exactly, and that would be, and then Fox 4 was like, I can't remember where it is. Yeah, typically 32 minutes for most Kansas Cityans is what they found the average at. So, yeah, long ways, you're talking 50. Short ways, you're talking 20.
How many did they say again?
136 minutes.
136 minutes.
Over 2 hours.
That's Omaha. You can get to Omaha in about 2 hours from the airport.
That was obscene. But the rest of the stuff that they started talking about and just locations of where the stadiums are, places to eat, convenience, walkability, all those sorts of things did kind of ring true and made some sense. And when you definitely compare them to other cities, and I think it's why, I was in Nashville when the bids all happened and when they chose the host cities. I remember that being a big talking point in Nashville of going, well, we've got the walkability.
Yeah.
And that's the one thing Kansas City did have is the stadiums. They had actual places to play, which is going to be really important for when the soccer starts taking place.
Yeah.
You need a place for the soccer. But I will say this is why the stadiums here in Kansas City are going to bring so much good publicity and good tourism and money and a different perception of the city, because that is what people think of Kansas City. Not walkability, driving, not convenience. Whereas Nashville, I mean, the stadium sucks. Nissan is one of the worst experiences for a stadium. But as far as a city, man, you're walking everywhere. You're going to be in one place, one Uber ride. And that's what Kansas Cityans can look forward to with these new stadiums.
But I also think, too, with Nashville complaining about this, it shows their ignorance with our town. I mean, they don't understand. We have 4 teams have a base camp here. That tells you more than you need to know about why Kansas City was chosen. We do have those facilities. We have the first women's soccer-specific stadium in the world for any sport here in Kansas City. We have the current facility. We have KU. We have the sporting facility. We have the Swope facility. Like, we have more soccer facilities here than we really know what to do with. That's why we got it. The only thing that they were wrong about, obviously, is the airport commute, but they're not wrong that the stadium isn't walkable. We all know that with stuff we've talked about for 60 years, with those stadiums being out there. That is the one downfall of everything. But at the end of the day, Kansas City is in position to do so many great things for soccer because we were proactive in it and really giving the folks who started Sporting Kansas City once they bought the team away from the Hunts and changed it to be the premier organization in MLS, it really started to pick up the soccer steam here in Kansas City, and they've done a nice job of building upon that soccer steam here in Kansas City. And so that's why we have it, because this is a mecca, if you will. It's one of the best places in the United States for soccer and one of the places that really embraces soccer in the United States. That's why we got it.
We'll get back to our poll question, plus why it's easier said than done when it comes to free agents in baseball. I'll explain. 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. It's Carter Jensen, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty, weekday mornings starting at 6, right here on 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you, friends, performance does matter, right? Especially when you're having those intimate moments. You don't want to let ED get in the way. And the truth is, most men don't have to live with it anymore, and you may be surprised by how the right treatment can improve your love life. At Heartland Men's Health, they deliver advanced medical science and proven therapies to treat erectile dysfunction. Heartland Men's Health uses advanced medical science to empower male performance with therapies that go far beyond the pills. They have treatments with success rates well over 90%, and some treatments can even have you last an hour or more. So call them today and find out why their advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Schedule a consult with Heartland Men's Health today. Your initial visit is $99 and includes a medical consult with a licensed medical provider, a T and PSA test, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit's free. They have an expert staff, and if you're like a lot of men, you could be having sex the day after your appointment. They have 3 locations to serve you: Overland Park, Independence between Blue Springs and Lee Summit, and North Kansas City. So call them today, 844-447-6600, or visit heartlandmenshealth.com.
Hey Kansas City, it's Jeff Briggs with Victory CDJ Art the Legends. Once again, we are taking the hassle out of car buying with the Victory Scavenger Hunt. Folks, as always, our hunts are different. We put the price right at your fingertips with our Let's Do Business guarantee. Like walking up to select Ram 1500s, subtracting $18,000 from the sticker, and let's do business. It's that simple. Just visit VictoryMotorsKC.com and click on the large scavenger hunt banners directly on our homepage. That's VictoryMotorsKC.com, where our first price is better than their last.
Staples presents Celebrations Made Easy.
I was throwing a party for the twins and had custom invites and a banner printed at Staples. And that's when I saw Party City is now at Staples.
Party City? No way!
Yep. So now Staples has all your printing needs and everything you need for a party.
Everything times 2.
Yeah, and now at Staples, save 40% on custom cards, photo gifts, wrapping paper, banners, and more.
Big news! Party City is now at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in-store, online, or on the app. In 613, exclusions apply.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this rush hour ad to keep you calm, which could help your driving. And science says therapy is great for a healthy mindset. So enjoy this 14-second session on us. I think you've done everything right and absolutely nothing wrong. In fact, anything that hasn't gone your way could probably be blamed on your father not being emotionally available because his father wasn't emotionally available, and so on. And now that you're calm and healing, you're probably driving better too.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Hi folks, Bob, Blue Springs Ford. Hey Blaine, I know we've got employee pricing going on right now for everyone, but what's the difference in pricing?
Great question. 2026 Escape starting at $26,000.
That's thousands of dollars off.
2026 Expeditions?
Oh, I know this is going to be good.
How about up to $10,000 off MSRP? And Lightning up to $18,000 off. Plus you get a lifetime powertrain warranty for free.
Folks, go to BlueSpringsFord.com right now, because this ends soon.
Royals coverage brought to you by Metal by the Foot, your metal project superstore.
For over 36 years, Metal by the Foot has been your source for steel, aluminum, brass, and stainless. Located in Casey and Topeka. Online at metalbythefoot.com. When you need a piece of metal, remember, metal doesn't have to cost an arm or a leg, just the foot.
Brought to you by Climate Control Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Visit ClimateControlKC.com. Climate Control has been serving KC homeowners for over 35 years and know how to get your cooling system ready to handle the scorching hot summer. Schedule your AC system tune-up for just $49. Don't wait. Visit ClimateControlKC.com today. Climate Control Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Grandview Triangle, 470 westbound, very heavy. 435 southbound, heavy as well. Entering that interchange, you get on to 435 westbound. Things are off again, on again, heavy from there to the state line. Kansas side, 69 highway northbound, bogs down before 119th Street. Stays pretty heavy up to 435 with an accident. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
The 5th annual Cody and Gold Garage Sale is back Wednesday, June 10th, with all auction items benefiting the Negro Leagues Baseball Museum. This is your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan, KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, in Odyssey Sports Station.
Well, hello, everybody. Happy Wednesday.
That's right. It is a Wednesday. It is beautiful. Some breaking news for you. Maybe not breaking news. Came out yesterday. Mizzou versus Troy on September 19th is being designated as the 100th anniversary game in celebration of Memorial Stadium. Tiger football is on a 20-game home sellout streak dating back to 2023. That information comes from Aaron Ladd. So I didn't know that they played that many games and that many years at Memorial Stadium. But the news that came out today is that Travis Kelce is buying a minority stock in the Cleveland Guardians. It came from via Jeff Passan. And in the article, Travis Kelce said, is quoted, "I have so much love for this city." Kelce told ESPN, "I say it all the time. I'm just a kid from the Heights, living the dream. I credit every good thing in my life to Cleveland and being raised here with the values and the people and the work ethic. Cleveland Heights is such a diverse and dynamic place. Every friend, neighbor, teacher, and teammate, they all made me the man I am today. I just fueled such a deep appreciation for life and community and service. The mentality of Cleveland against the world runs deep," as he is now a minority owner for the Guardians. So our poll question on a Wednesday on X, which one will be more successful with their professional baseball team? Patrick Mahomes, Travis Kelce. 85.7% say Travis Kelce. Be funny if it said 87%. Right?
Oh, that would be good.
Because he's 87.
Like, or 13% for Taylor.
There you go. That's Patrick's total. Let's hear it for the 1990s NFL scoring leader and Chiefs Hall of Famer, Nick Lowry. How about that? Happy birthday.
Oh, it's his birthday?
Yeah, it's his NFL scoring leader of the 90s.
Who said that? ML football?
Nah, Kansas City Chiefs.
Oh, the Chiefs?
Yeah.
Maybe he was their scoring leader in the 90s. He probably was. I mean, when you think about it, the Chiefs those years didn't score a lot of points, settled for a lot of field goals. So, yeah, I would imagine in the 1990s, Nick Lowry is the scoring leader. Yeah.
I just want field goal kickers to bring back the one-bar face
Yeah,
mask.
I do too. Get it back.
It'll get hit.
Yeah.
By the way, Nick Lowry does look like Ray Finkel in this picture. He's got the stash, the one bar.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Nick Lowry, 6th in the NFL in the 90s in scoring.
So, he led the Chiefs in the 90s.
855. Stoyanovich.
Stoyanovich for president was Mitch Holtis's call. I believe the Denver Broncos
Hell
with
yeah.
no time left.
Yeah,
He
who
was
else is
second.
on that list?
Gary Anderson, Morton Anderson.
Jason
So
Elam.
all kickers.
Jason Elam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That guy
Steve
ruined
Christie.
my childhood for years.
Steve
Jason Elam.
Christie is on that list. My
yeah.
God, he played a long time.
John
too.
Carney, Norm Johnson.
Yeah, it's all kick. Are you just looking at kickers, or are you looking at scoring
This is
leaders?
the top total point. Yeah, it's always going to be
always
kickers.
going to be kickers. Yeah. But I mean, this is a lot that you listed. It goes to show you the difference. And I bet if you looked at scoring leaders today, do you think all 10 would be kickers like they were in the 90s?
I think so.
Yeah, they might be. Yeah.
Did you not say Morton Anderson's name in that 90s list?
Yeah, he's third.
Okay, I figured.
Yeah, he's third.
He might have been third in 90s and 2000s.
He may be. No, seriously.
He's still
yeah.
kicking in the 2000s.
Yeah, well, I know 03 he was on the Chiefs. You know,
Yeah, he was on that great. He kicked the game winner against Cleveland.
Yeah,
when Rudd threw his
Rudd
helmet.
threw the helmet. Yeah.
Greatest opening game I've ever seen in my life.
I just watched that recently. I came across it on a post from X or something. And
Dwayne Rudd?
Dwayne Rudd. No, it was definitely Dwayne Rudd.
Dwayne
It was John Tate.
Yep.
You know,
and just chugging up the field. He sacked Trent Green, flipped that helmet. Tate just started jogging.
Iron Eagle's on the call.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
It's Iron Eagle, and back in those days, I think he was with Dan Fouts. I think it was Iron Eagle and Dan Fouts back in like 2001, whatever
Dan
that
Fouts.
was. And it was, I mean, it's just an incredible call. Like nobody believed what they were watching. I
And
mean,
then
it
the
was
referee's like,
unbelievable.
unfortunately, the game cannot. He didn't say unfortunately. He's like, the game cannot end on a defensive penalty. Kansas City Chiefs will be
One
first and
on time
10
down.
from the 5-yard line. In trots Morton Anderson, the Chiefs would go on to win 8 in a row.
Yeah, like that you have to look at and think and say, like, of all the Cleveland Browns like moments, that has to be up there in your top 5 of just like, oh my God, what are we doing moments? Because
not believe that game.
nobody could believe that game. It was one of the more insane, crazy games that I think I'd ever seen. Was that 01 or 03? And I think it was 01. I thought that was like right at the beginning, or maybe it was 03. One or the other. It's probably 02. But, I mean, it was early on in the Vermeil era when that thing happened. I mean, it was just truly incredible to see. I've never seen a game end like that before. We've seen some weird stuff over the years, right? But never, ever did we see a game end that way before, or even close to that way.
Who was the leading scorer of the 2010s?
The 2010s? I'm going to say the guy Justin Tucker.
No. Oh, that's a good one. 2010s.
Well, maybe it's our guy, but Harrison.
No.
Not enough time.
No, I'm going to say it's going to be Vinatieri or
Nope.
Goskowski.
There we go.
Okay.
Goskowski, and then
Who's
Crosby.
the idiot kicker? Was that
Vanderjack.
Vanderjack, yeah. Is he on the list?
He'd be like 90s, or he'd be like 2000s.
2000s.
Have to look at it. Yeah.
But yeah, Goskowski with New England for all those years.
Yeah,
and
over
Vinat-
1,200 points.
Yeah.
Crosby right behind him with 1,208. Just for reference, a skill position player, most points scored in the 2010s, Todd Gurley, 400 points.
Wow.
67
He was
touchdowns.
so good,
Wow.
man. He was a fantasy gem.
Much closer in the 90s, Emmitt Smith,
Yeah.
147 touchdowns. That's over 800 points. So he would have been in that top 10 total points list, but he would have been. And then Jerry Rice, 146. And then after that, it's Chris Carter. Big drop off.
It is after that, but your kickers are always up there. I'm surprised they're still up there in a big way now because it seems like we have less field goals and more touchdowns. I don't know. My perception again.
Yeah.
But every time there's a
wrong.
touchdown, there's a point.
Yeah.
Yep, one
So, I mean,
point.
they never go away.
Right. And it doesn't matter who scores the touchdown. That guy's getting all those points. And, you play for a good team. You're getting. And now a field goal, guys. I mean, we're hitting field goals from anywhere
Well,
on
that's
the
the
field.
thing,
I mean,
yeah.
it's only going to continue to
50-yarders.
go up, I would imagine, right?
Like even just when I was a kid, 50 yards was a massive
Oh.
deal.
Oh, dude, I remember
was-
when they would hit a 45-yard field goal and the guy had a barefoot with a bar handlebar face mask and everybody lost. That's a 45-yard field goal.
I remember when we were on the playground at John Now playing kickball, kids would take their shoes off to
Nobody
kick with their
barefoots
barefoot.
anymore, man.
They used to take the shoe off to barefoot kick it. You'd see that nasty old sock come out. And you're like, I guess Scott's going to take his shoe off. I get a better feel. Of course you do.
You're in elementary school. What do you know about feel, though? You know?
Yeah.
But like two kickers probably had the barefoot that we saw over the years. I can't even remember who. I feel like one guy played for the Eagles maybe back in the day.
Hey, you know, Butker is his right shoes 2 sizes smaller, so you can cram it in there like a club.
That's right.
That is Jay Binkley.
That is.
By the way, everybody's asked, why did the Royals not go get a right field bat? Well, it's not just the Royals struggling. Even Dave Dombrowski, who we know very well in baseball, has been looking for a right-handed outfielder. The pool is thinning every year across the sport. Entering Monday, all right-handed hitting outfielders had a combined to produce a 695 OPS. It is the lowest figure for that specific split since at least 1969.
Nice.
And it was 14 points lower than the next worst season, 709 OPS in 2024. In fact, 5 of the 6 worst seasons for righty outfielders since 1969 have come since 2022. As people continue to look for that right fielder, it's just not there. And, you know, I bring this up because the 2 best right fielders in the game, in my opinion, are Aaron Judge and Ronald Acuna Jr. They are both homegrown, and they didn't leave anywhere. We could have had him here in Kansas City, by the way. Alcides Escobar's cousin. And so,
Braves screwed us on that one.
And so then you look at Juan Soto. You really going to pay $750 million to Juan Soto play right field? Absolutely not. So those are your 3 probably best right fielders in baseball. And then there's just huge gap. Kyle Tucker, overpaid. Cody Bellinger, the Yankees have money, they overpaid. I wish the Royals would have got him, but you're not going to overpay for Cody Bellinger. If it doesn't work out, we're hearing worse things about this team than we're already hearing. And I think that when you look at it, you went and got a 6th, and this is why I think it's very important for Jack Caglione to play every day. You got a 6th overall pick with tremendous amount of talent that needs to play, and he plays right field. Develop that, homegrown that, get that going. Because the 3 guys I mentioned, Acuna, Judge, and Soto, all world, everything. After that, I guess I'll listen to Kyle Tucker, but it's not as easy as you think it is to go find the right field bat. I mean, imagine if the Royals went and got Santander 2 years ago. We'd be having some real discussions about what the hell they're doing in the offseason. So to say they didn't go improve in the offseason, you can go fish. If there's no fish in the pond, there's no point in going fishing. And that's why I kind of want to settle that debate real quick, because even Dave Dombrowski, who's a pretty well-known guy that will spend any sort of money he wants, did it in Boston. I think he's in Philly now, right? Is that where he's at? And he'll spend money, but you can't spend money on something that's not there. That's just the way it goes. So I don't know. You have to develop, and the way that you have to develop is you have to let them play.
Yeah, and that's the key right there. This organization has failed, though, with development, and that's part of the problem. They've underdeveloped so many players, whether it be MJ Melendez or Ryan O'Hearn or Brent Rooker or, even the kid that was pitching, Junis, for a couple of years that went out to San Francisco.
I just found out he's still pitching.
He's still pitching? He's still in baseball?
He pitched against the Royals. No, it wasn't the Royals. He pitched the other night. It was Junis.
Oh, my. Wow. Jacob Junis still in.
He's got that 10-year deal, baby.
He did.
He's good.
Wow, it's been 10 years.
It had to have been, right?
Yeah, probably.
2015, 2016, it's 2026.
Yeah, that guy's still kicking around.
Got
Good
that
for
pitching,
him.
baby.
Yeah, good for him.
1.5 ERA, 13 strikeouts.
Sure. He has a 1.5. Who's he pitching for? Who he pitching for?
Rangers.
The Rangers right now.
Rangers.
Oh, yeah, because of the Dayton
See him this
connection,
weekend.
obviously. Yeah, we'll see him this weekend. But like stuff like that. So, yeah, maybe that guy wasn't available, but they've underdeveloped so many players, and that's the problem. And they're on the pathway to underdeveloping Jack Caglione as well, as we speak, to Dusty's point, because they're just not letting the kid play every single day, every inning. He should never be out of the lineup again, and never, ever, ever be out of the lineup again unless there's an extenuating circumstance.
Or he's
obviously.
played 10 in a row.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
He just needs a breather for a day. It's hopefully it was against a righty. Just give him a breather that day or whatever. But no, they've underdeveloped. This organization has underdeveloped players, and by underdeveloping players, you've now had to go out there and spend money on Lane Thomas or whoever that guy was last year, Hunter Renfroe, that was spiking himself on opening day. Out in the outfield. Like those are the problems that happen when you underdevelop your prospects and you let them go to other organizations. Then you have to backfill with less than average major leaguers that you overpay for because you failed to develop your prospects. If they would have developed Brent Rooker the right way, or Ryan O'Hearn the right way, or even MJ Melendez the right way, and allowed those guys to develop at the big league level, they wouldn't have been spending bad money on Hunter Renfroe and Lane Thomas and all of that kind of stuff. That's a big problem by this organization, is underdeveloped talent in the minor leagues. And I think it's only going to get worse across baseball because we're reducing the amount of minor leagues we have, and there's not a lot of talent down there. They're going to expand by 2 more teams, which depletes the talent as well. And so that's why it is important for these organizations now to truly develop their minor league players, because as we expand, the talent pool gets smaller. As we contract minor leagues, the talent pool gets smaller. You've got to develop your prospects, and the Royals have done a bad job of developing their prospects over the last couple of years. They've underdeveloped them, and that's why they're in this never-ending cycle of mid to below mid corner outfielders over the last few years.
By the way, Kyle Tucker, since July 1st last year, 235, 348, 373, 9 homers, 9 stolen bases. You ain't paying for that, are you? It's like a wide receiver, right, Mac?
Exactly right. Yeah.
That's why it's important for them to develop Rice and Worthy.
You have to develop. You have to draft and keep them, because you're right, or else you're going to overpay, and then the drop-off happens.
Oh, man. Once-in-a-lifetime moments plus the biggest show in sports. We'll get to it next here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty, brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Tune in to hear Royals insider Josh Vernier every Monday at 8:20
Professor Vernier sitting up here, bloviating.
on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you, at some point you just stopped calling it pain and started calling it, that's just how I am. Well, that's not okay. And deep down, you know that as well. And I'd love to lead you back to normal, the one who was active and carefree. Let's get started with an introduction to the medical team at QC Kinetics and their long-lasting regenerative treatments for joint pain. They're helping patients with pain from arthritis or injury in their knees, shoulders, hips, and lower back. And now those patients are moving, sleeping, golfing, running, and they're doing it all without surgery or long recoveries. The science is real, the treatments are natural, and your body already knows how to heal. QC Kinetics just gives it the right tools. No operating room, no hardware, no watching summer come and go from a recliner. It's just getting back to being you, the version of you that doesn't map out a route based on where you can sit or avoid stairs. So call QC Kinetics now for that free consultation, because better starts here. 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. QC Kinetics off 435 in State Line and in Gladstone, 816-412-6299.
Mia from the Winnings Desk. Every Missouri lottery ticket helps support Missouri public education. Over $8 billion and counting. I was going to list every school, but yeah, there's over 2,400 of them. See the full list at molottery.com/education. Play it forward and play responsibly.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this ad for your morning commute to wake you up, which could help your driving. Science says that stimulating the brain increases alertness. So here's a pop quiz. How many months have 28 days? What gets wetter as it dries? What has keys but can't open locks? If you don't want to hear the answers, turn off this Liberty Mutual ad now. 12 months, a towel, piano. Enjoy being fully alert.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
If your engine takes longer to start in the morning than you do, don't worry. Just take it to Telly. Schedule your service at tellytire.com.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Furnished by IntelliBrands. Whether because of discomfort, lack of mobility, your lifestyle, or occupation, you sit inactively way too many hours a day. Get an Ellipse, the premium quality automatic seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation without physical strain or impact. Improve your flexibility and balance. Strengthen and tone your legs.
My joints feel better, my knees feel better, my back feels better, and it makes me feel stronger too.
My circulation is moving. I'm burning calories, and it makes me feel energetic.
It's so quiet that none of my coworkers even know I'm using it.
Call now and order Ellipse, the seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation. And for a limited time, get a free upgrade to our deluxe bundle with a faster motor, sport mat, and wireless remote. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now. These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
Imagine buying your next car from one dealership.
With the support of many.
With everything you'll ever need.
When you buy from any of the Balderson Auto Group dealerships, you're getting the support from all of our dealerships.
Like our 100 service bays, collision, and detail centers.
And our free exclusive lifetime warranty. No other auto group gives you that.
From north, central, south, the Balderson Auto Group has you covered.
A family committed to
excellence, growth,
and harmony.
Go to bagkc.com.
Greg here with V's Italiano Ristorante on 40 Highway in Independence, just one exit east of Arrowhead. V's Italiano family-owned restaurant is 60 years old, making us one of the oldest and most popular restaurants in Kansas City. Maybe it's our famous baked lasagna, fettuccine alfredo, or ossobuco. No, it has to be the red sauce. Offering dine-in, carry-out, catering, or private dining, go to vsrestaurant.com. And as Mama V always said,
it's a nice place to fall in love. We look forward to serving you soon.
Countdown to the World Soccer Championship is brought to you by Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Kansas City. From here, for wherever you are, that's the benefit of blue. Visit bluekc.com/benefit of blue for more information. You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Kansas side, 69 Highway northbound, heavy around 119th Street, sluggish up to 435 with two separate accidents. Reporting 35 southbound with an accident past 18th Street Expressway, building delays back towards Mission. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
You know, you mentioned my father-in-law just a second ago in break. Yeah. It's his birthday today. I just opened my calendar. Happy birthday, Tom.
All right.
$2 Tom having a birthday today. Way to go, Tom. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
80 years old today.
You guys can go get dinner tonight, or is that like a weekend thing?
We had their party last month at Jasper's for them. Perfect. Yeah, because my mother-in-law turned 80 in April.
Right. Yeah.
So they are now both 80 years old. For a month there, my father-in-law was robbing the cradle. Or no, she was robbing the cradle. Yeah.
Yeah.
She was. And not anymore. Now they're both 80.
So we watched the news. What would you rather do? Sail from California to Hawaii, or a 7-year-old sets record climbing El Capitan?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah,
that's amazing.
7-year-old climbing. Yeah. I'm good. Wow. I can watch it on TV. Not a chance.
Nope.
No chance.
I did. I've realized I've got a really fear of heights when it comes to something like that. But like being in Zion National Park and climbing up to the top there that's good enough for me. I don't need to be.
It's a once in a lifetime. That's awesome.
On a rope on the side of a mountain. Not happening.
Yeah, there's 3 things I don't want to do. Go in a hot air balloon, climb a mountain, cave diving.
Yeah, miss me with the cave.
Absolutely not.
I'm out on the cave.
Let's see if I can fit in this tight crevice. I may not make it out, and this is where I'll finish my life.
No.
I'm out. I'm out. Like that 127 hours thing. Like, I read about that before James Franco did the movie. Could you imagine? A Swiss Army knife cutting your shoulder off? Survived.
No.
But I mean, like, I get a paper cut and I'm crying.
That's right.
Let alone like a little knife to cut through my shoulder or elbow, whatever
No
it
chance.
was. Absolutely
I know
not.
my limitations, and I'm not.
That
I'm
ain't
not-
it.
No, that is not it. I don't need to prove to anybody that I can do something like that. You go ahead and you have your.
And I'll be so happy for you to do it. Like, I'll be your biggest supporter because I'll be happy because I can't do that. Cleveland Cavaliers have raised a banner in their gym.
No.
Or in their arena.
Have they?
Yeah, 2026 NBA playoffs. Taylor Swift came to one of our games.
I saw that one yesterday. That's good. Yeah,
That is
you got to put
fantastic.
that up there. Yeah,
Yeah,
Just like we were talking with Marlins, man. They retired Dan Marino's number down there, and who was the other guy that they
Michael
retired?
Jordan.
Michael Jordan. That's right. Yeah, Michael Jordan being retired by the Heat is like still unbelievable.
Doesn't
I mean,
make
it was
sense.
3 weeks ago we were talking about this, and people are still going. Did you know Michael Jordan's number's really retired by the Heat? Yeah, it is.
Hey, Mac, you want a hockey stat? Sure. Avalanche are the first team since NHL playoffs expanded to 16 teams in 1980 to lose one game or fewer in the first 2 rounds of the playoffs and then get swept in the conference final or semifinal round.
The interesting thing about that, too, the Vegas Golden Knights, third time now they're in the Stanley Cup Finals. They've been around 9 years.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you start an expansion
Didn't they go their
franchise.
first year?
First year,
Yeah.
no, second year, I think it was. Either their first or their second. But this team lost 30 or won 39 games in the regular season. There were 6 teams that won more games than the Vegas Golden Knights in the regular season that missed the playoffs. They got into the playoffs, and they found a way. It's like with the Chiefs this year.
Yeah.
You don't have to be the number 1 seed. Just find a way to get in. And when you get in, man, things take off. They got John Tortorella out there in Vegas, who is like one of the all-time screaming coaches. You know, he gets in their grill a lot. He wears out his welcome very fast. But, man, they hired him midseason. That's all they may need him for. Get out there, change that culture a little bit, and find a way to move that organization forward. It's funny what happens when you make these changes in the middle of the season. Sometimes teams get a bounce for it, or you can just keep status quo.
You see the drone footage of the Athletics new stadium that's coming into Vegas? That place is going to be sick.
It's going to be nuts, yeah.
And you'll be there in like 5 years to go see
Yeah.
your next stadium.
That's right.
Like you're never ending this journey.
No, we're never ending it. No, because there's always new stadiums, or at
Yeah.
least that's what we're telling our wives.
Well, there are.
But
You're not lying to your wives.
It's true. It really is. Like every year, there's new stadiums opening up. It's great.
You'll have to go to the new Royals one
That's
here
right.
in about 5 years.
Keep that on the list of places to go. Yeah, just keep the trip moving,
A
man.
little staycation. So once in a lifetime, talking about this because Drew Nixon, I'll have to send you the video. Drew Nixon sent us a video yesterday of Knicks fans celebrating their arrival to the finals.
It's insane, yeah.
They were lighting joints with burned Cavalier jerseys in the middle of Times Square.
Again, I don't see the issue with that at all.
No, there's nothing wrong with it. I
No.
mean, like I've been in Times Square with
Very
a joint
normal.
in my hand. It's not a weird thing to see. And you asked this question because if the Knicks win, it's a once in a lifetime moment.
It is, yeah.
So what is the next Kansas City once in a lifetime moment? Are there any left?
Because we've had all our once in a lifetime moments, right? Our Royals have won once in a lifetime. The Chiefs have given us that once in a lifetime type of Super Bowl. Like everybody alive right now, we've kind of had those once in a lifetime moments here in Kansas City.
And you could go collegiate if you want to add
Yeah.
to this because KU's won the national championship in a lot of people's
Right.
lifetimes in the 80s and the 2000s and 2010s. I could say this for Mizzou people.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, a title in something like football. I mean, I know they've won titles and stuff, but like football or basketball. Like, I don't know if it's a stretch to say a once-in-a-lifetime thing for Mizzou would be to make the college football playoffs.
I was going to ask Final Four for Mizzou since they've never
Yeah.
done that.
I mean, that would be huge.
That's a
'cause
once-in-a-lifetime
sure.
moment, right? Yeah, I think so.
For
Same
Mizzou
for K-State,
fans, you
yeah.
make the college football playoff. I think that would be one of those things where, like, okay, we've made it. Because a lot of my friends that are Mizzou fans, majority of them are like, you know, the season's getting ready to start. The buzz is there. The polos are coming out. All the Mizzou stuff gets there. And then there's like half of them that are like, another 7-win season, we'll play a bowl game, and it'll be entertaining. At least I'll have something to watch on Saturday. Imagine if they had a season where they were going to be a college football playoff team. You'd have that and parlayed with the Kansas City Chiefs. It'd be nuts for Mizzou fans.
Yeah.
That'd be a once-in-a-lifetime thing for the Missouri Tiger fan base to see a college football playoff.
Yeah, and I think probably for Kansas football fans, the same thing, a once-in-a-lifetime thing. To see, and maybe even for K-State now, guys, at this point in time. We don't know how these new rules are going to affect everything going forward. I think we have an idea. But I think for any of the 3 major universities to get into the college football playoff, yeah, that was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Like Indiana, right? Like they got in. That's a once-in-a-lifetime type of moment. And I don't think any of our college teams, other than KU with the Final Four and national championship, have really given us those once-in-a-lifetime moments. I think it's been since 86, right? Since K-State's been in the Final Four. Missouri's never been in there. None of the schools have been in the college football playoff yet. So there, that could be what it is for all of us just to make the college football playoff.
Was that 80? Was that Richmond? Was he on it?
Okay,
so
16, yeah.
Would make sense.
And then they lost to KU in 88 in the Elite Eight up in Detroit. So, yeah, I think it's been since 86.
And I mean, it should happen. One of those three teams should make the college football playoff at some point in our lives.
With a 12-team or 24-team format, right?
Exactly.
But like the thing is we were just talking about how NIL, and you look at Mizzou, they have a money hole in NIL. I mean, they have Stan Kroenke and many others that
Mizzou's
can
got a lot of money, bro.
Tons of money.
Yeah, they don't have an excuse. They're in the SEC. They've done the steps. They should.
Yeah.
Their fans should have that expectation.
And I would assume that's once in a lifetime. Because, I mean, a lot of Mizzou football stuff is heartbreak stories.
Yeah.
The 5th down game against Cordell Stewart. Or is that Nebraska, maybe? You have the Jayhawks
kickball was Nebraska.
Kickball was Nebraska. 5th down was Colorado and Cordell
Yeah.
Stewart. And Brian Westbrook, I believe, was running back. Then you think about 08 when KU goes to the Orange Bowl and Mizzou has to play Oklahoma, and they get reprimanded for it because they went to the Big 12 championship game, yet KU got beat by Mizzou, and they go and play in the Orange, and it's
But then
sorry.
again, money speaks. KU wrote a check and guaranteed ticket sales, and that was that. And they took it. And I know for that Orange Bowl, I think we had like 4 tickets and a parking pass for $36 total.
Wow.
So it wasn't like a lot of people were going to
Yeah,
that
it's
game.
KU Virginia Tech.
Yeah, it was raining. It was a miserable night. But KU wrote the check. I mean, they did. That was back in the day where they just said, yeah, we'll scratch
Was
the check.
Marcus Vick the quarterback that year for Virginia Tech?
I don't remember, man. We were rating suites by the time the night was over and drinking anything in a bottle. So
That's fair.
You know.
Somebody says once in a lifetime equals the Chiefs in a Super Bowl at their new home stadium.
That would be great.
Yeah,
that
man.
would be a
That's
once in a lifetime opportunity. Yeah.
Absolutely.
How cool would that be, right? I would say how cool was that for Tampa fans, but it's Tampa. It was COVID. It didn't count. But to have that Super Bowl here in Kansas City and then have Mahomes and the Chiefs win that thing, dude.
I would do anything to have KU and Missouri have a huge football season and play in round one of the college football
Oh, that
playoffs.
would be even better.
That would be electric.
I know that I'm stiff.
Yeah, that would be electric.
And let me say this, though. If you are playing that game in the first round, let's say it right now, regardless of who the better team is, make a pact to play that game at Arrowhead.
Ugh. Because that's the greatest college football game I've ever seen was, I think it was 08. Chase Daniel, Todd Reese, and Todd Reese's picking grass out of his helmet. And they had like Macklin and Daniel and Kaufman and all these guys. And the next year, KU plays them again in the snow, and KU gets the win. Kerry Meyer, corner of the end zone.
That's right.
The 2 best years of college football in my life.
Well, that's why they were great, because both local schools were outstanding. Think about that.
I mean, at one
we
point
really
they were-
only had 2 years.
And when they played at Arrowhead, it was 1 versus 2.
Yeah, it was
literally in the
incredible.
nation of football.
Doesn't happen.
1 versus 2.
It's
KU
amazing.
Mizzou, Daniel
That's
versus
probably
Reese.
a once in a lifetime. We
That
probably,
is.
we're not going to get back there. We
That
just
was
aren't.
insane.
We just aren't. No matter how much we want, the reality says we're probably never going to have that day again. So maybe we've already had our once in a lifetime moment. But we're creating once in a lifetime moments like the Chiefs winning the Super Bowl at the stadium that doesn't exist yet. That's where we are right now. We're very lucky, guys. We're very lucky that this last 10 years has given us, every one of us, our once-in-a-lifetime sports moments. We have literally seen it all. We've seen our baseball team win a world championship. We've seen our football team dominate. We've seen the best player in the NFL play for our team. We've got the best coach in the NFL. We got the best baseball player, playing in our town. Like, honest to God, man, our once-in-a-lifetime moments that could happen have already happened. We need to have once-in-a-lifetime moments for the kids who aren't born yet. They'll be talking about seeing some of this stuff for the first time. But for us, how lucky are we that both of our teams, man, they've done what they've done to give us those once-in-a-lifetime moments, because it's going to be tough to get back for both teams.
What was a better up to the once-in-a-lifetime moment? The wild card game in 14 or the comeback against the Houston Texans?
It's always the wild card game for me. It always is. Because that was the first. It was the first time that we've tasted winning in this town when it mattered, because we hadn't before. Hadn't won a Chiefs playoff game in 25 years at that point. The Royals hadn't been in the playoffs since 1985.
It was it was out of nowhere too. Like, it wasn't like the Chiefs, not the Chiefs were expected, but
Yeah.
they had, you know what I mean? They had done it the year before. It was Mahomes. It was like, okay, like let's win some playoff games.
Yeah.
Like, not that it wasn't incredible and like we weren't scarred.
And then you got the Titans game right after with the run, which is the greatest Mahomes play of all time. I know that I'm hard.
The wild card game, though, because, going into that wild card game, we were having the conversations. If they lose, does it count as making the playoffs, right? Because the wild card was kind of a play-in back then. It was a one-game play-in. We're like, no, it counts. You made the playoffs.
Right.
Hey, it's just cool to be at the wild card game because we hadn't seen this. And then the moment happens, and it's the most unbelievable sporting event I've ever been to, probably. I mean, that or the 24-point comeback by the Chiefs. I mean, my God, there's been so many of those. But no, the wild card game for me will always be the top because it's the game that got it all going. Who knows where we are without that wild card win?
I think the craziest thing about the wild card game is it has nothing to do with the game that I remember the most. Nothing to do with the Salvador Perez's hit. Nothing to do with John Lester can't throw the ball to first base. None of that. It was George Brett's reaction.
Yeah.
This is a guy who's accomplished everything you could possibly accomplish in baseball. 3,000 hits, 3 different batting titles in 3 different decades. Probably the 3rd greatest third baseman of all time, maybe the 2nd greatest of all time. Yes, we can have the debate if you'd like. Mike Schmidt, Brooks Robinson, George Brett. I'll listen to somebody else if you have one. But again, his just like, what in the F was that? And like, I was that. Because like, at one point in my life, my reaction and emotions were the same as the great George Brett. Because I literally went to bed. I was done when Ventura gave up the home run, and it was 7-3. Hell, Ned was already packing his bags.
We had 3 different shows prepared during that game for what we were going to do.
And then all of a sudden...
I mean, we had Ned fired in the 6th inning.
Absolutely. Ned had himself fired. He joined our show one time and said, he goes, I was gone.
Yeah.
He goes, luckily for us, we didn't have time to sleep or think about it. We had to go right to Anaheim.
Right.
Sweep. World Series.
Right.
So, but that Houston Texans game, man, I got to share that with Jay Binkley, and that was special because Jay's kind of, a little bit older than I am. He's done the heartbreak in Kansas City from, getting all the way up against, the Oilers and Warren Moon just to lose in the NFC Championship game and to get up all the way up against, whoever and lose. And then you had the new era of Andy Reid. And, the Chiefs are down, and I come into this studio, sit in the chair right in front of you, Binkley sitting where I'm at, and they score. And then they score again. And then I hear this voice go, Dustman, don't you effing move the rest of the day. And I didn't.
And they just kept going and going and going.
And then the stats of the game, like they ran out of fireworks at halftime. They ran out the 3rd quarter.
Yes.
Daniel Sorensen's the unsung hero, and he gets Justin Reed, who later would be a hero on your team. Deshaun Watson would never play football like that ever again.
Nope.
That was the downfall for Watson, for Bill O'Brien, the entire Texan franchise. Now, they bounced back very quickly. They really have. They bounced back in a great way.
Do you remember 14 more than 15?
I enjoy 14 more than 15,
and
even though 15 was a championship.
Yeah.
Because it was the first.
Yeah.
We were all living it every single day like we had never lived before. I get emotional still. Right now, I'm starting to get, kind of choked up talking about the way 14 was because we grew as a city. It was so much more other than the baseball. Baseball was the catalyst. We wouldn't be talking about the World Cup today if the wild card win doesn't happen. I am convinced of that.
The pitch. Swinging a ground ball to third. It's fair! Fair ball! Up the left field line. Here's Cologne. And the Royals win it.
I think that call right there is the number one favorite call of Kansas City sports fans right now in the history of sports because that's what they ask for all the time. Anytime we play it, people say something about it. That's the call right there, I think, that goes down for Kansas Cityans as the most important, greatest, best sports call that they've heard.
The pitch. Swinging a ground ball to third. It's fair! Fair ball! Up the left field line. Here's Cologne. And the Royals win it.
And when Rhino joins Denny in the Baseball Hall of Fame, that will be the play. That'll be the highlight they play for Ryan.
Listen to Ryan's voice go up exactly when the crowd recognized, holy bleep, we won.
The pitch. Swinging a ground ball to third. It's fair! Fair ball! Up the left field line. Here's Cologne. And the Royals win it.
God, to get back there, that'd be a moment. That'd be once in a lifetime to see him do that again. Because like I mentioned, you were 10 and 85. You were 41 when they won it in 25 or in 15.
No, in 15 I was
I'm just saying in general, if you were 10.
Yeah.
So it's 30 years, and then if you were 10 and 85, now you're 41. Like it's decades and decades and decades. It's once in a lifetime moments, and Man, nothing unites the city like playoff baseball, I can tell you that much. And I mean, I will say the two greatest sports calls I've ever had is that one is number one, and number two is when Mitch said something along the lines of the Chiefs have planted their flag at the top of the football summit. They are Super Bowl champions. I was like, I thought I'd never hear that.
You thought you'd never hear it. You thought you'd never hear it.
I mean, think of my whole life. My whole life as a Chiefs fan, right? Lynn Elliott, Peyton Manning, blow a lead against Indianapolis with Alex Smith. No touchdowns allowed against the Steelers. Off of Darrelle Revis's face.
Yep.
And then I get to watch that Houston game. I'm like, here we go again. And that happens. And then I watch the Tennessee game. We're like, well, last week was cool. Down 10-0. This blows, here we go. And then the run happens. And then I watch the San Francisco game. I'm like, man, maybe the Super Bowl's too big for Mahomes. And then Wasp happens. And then at that point, I'm like, all right, whatever happens the rest of my life, it does not matter. This guy that wears 15 in red can accomplish anything he wants to do.
And you think how funny it is, too, that we're talking about all of this and enjoying all of these moments, and yet we still have people out here that aren't happy. And they're still complaining about things that are going on in sports when we're reliving all these moments and having all of these great memories because, look, if the Knicks do end up winning this thing, it's going to be like any celebration we've never seen before anywhere. I mean, it's just going to be insane. It's going to be nuts. I mean, it's going to be like unlike anything that any of us have ever seen before. And so if you love that kind of stuff, you ought to be rooting your ass off for the Knicks because it's going to be insane.
And they never win.
And they never win, right? They never win. Yep. So for me, it is a once-in-a-lifetime moment because I'm almost 50 now. I've never seen the Knicks win a championship. Nobody has,
Could you
right?
imagine that subway after a win?
Oh my God! Could you imagine if they win it in like let's say game
7?
No. So game 6 at home.
Oh jeez.
Game
you want it to
6
be
at home.
yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Game 6 at home. That train station under that building, Dusty, may be. I don't even know.
I'd walk to Staten Island.
I mean, I don't know that I'd go home.
No, you wouldn't. You would not go home. If I was there with you, you wouldn't go to sleep.
No, we would not.
I promise you.
Oh,
Mac and I
ain't going to bed?
No.
No, you'd be out all night.
Yes.
And
would party with
through
Tracy.
the next day.
Because I'm more excited. I know we got to break. I'm more excited to see the Knicks win to see what the celebrities do. Like Timotei, you're way too young to be this excited. Tracy Morgan, Spike Lee, all those guys, Ben Stiller, all those people that have gone through all of this, to see them go out there with the people, do you think they can have fun?
Yes, they can.
Coming up next, it's what music hit when we were 14 years old. I'll get to it next on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
This is Fescoe and Dusty.
Brett Veach has the most underrated chest I've ever seen.
On your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan. Fescoe and Dusty is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you, one of the things that will absolutely be life-changing for you is getting new replacement windows from Window World. We did that about 4 years ago or so, maybe even a little bit longer than 4 years ago now, where we had every window replaced on our house with Window World windows. And we didn't even think twice about who to call. We said we're calling Window World because we know how good Window World windows truly are. And they're one of the 2 windows with the Good Housekeeping seal of approval. And they're also ranked #1 in Windows of magazines sold in the country by Qualified Remodeler magazine. Plus, they're the official windows of the Kansas City Chiefs. And so you know when you use Window World, you're going to get great replacement windows. They're double glass, they're strong, they're durable. Just ask them to stand on their window, and they'll do that for you to show you how strong they truly are. Plus, they all come with a lifetime warranty that covers all parts, glass breakage, and labor. So if something should have happened, like the dog runs through the screen door like he did at our house, hey, you know what? You're going to get your replacement windows taken care of at Window World. So call now and get that free in-home estimate. 1-800-GET-WINDOWS. That's 1-800-GET-WINDOWS, or visit them at windowskansascity.com. That's 1-800-GET-WINDOWS. It's Window World.
Hey, Kansas City, it's Bob Fescoe, and I'm here to tell you about the fantastic program called Blue KC Coaches with Character. Through this program, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Kansas City, the Royals and I are continuing to team up to honor local high school coaches who are making a difference in the Kansas City community. And the best part is, you get to nominate them. This month's Blue KC Coaches with Character recipient is Blue Valley West High School cross-country and track coach Aaron Davidson. With nearly 2 decades of coaching experience under his belt, Aaron has thoroughly enjoyed the latest chapter of his career at Blue Valley West, where he's helped his student athletes reach new heights and achieve goals and objectives they didn't think were possible. His positive reinforcement has helped create a culture that has inspired those he coaches, while also motivating them to continually push themselves to be the best they can be. To Aaron, it's rewarding to see their hard work pay off with individual records, championships, and scholarships to compete at the next level. Aaron's approach to life and coaching is simple. He never wants to let the hard day win, meaning he understands the highs and lows that accompany each day, but understands how it's important to always find the things to be thankful for, regardless of how small they may be. As much as he wants his student athletes to succeed on the track, he prioritizes doing things the right way and knows that creating a positive atmosphere will lead to appreciation and gratitude down the road. Following a personal tragedy in 2023 where Aaron lost his son Nolan in a car accident, he and his wife launched the Nolan Davidson Foundation with a mission of carrying forward Nolan's love for sports and his compassionate nature by providing opportunities for children who might not otherwise have access to them. Aaron's ability to overcome challenges both personally and professionally have helped him become a stronger husband, father, and coach at the high school level. The dedication and commitment he's shown to those around him have generated a culture within the community that his student athletes latch onto throughout each season. If you know a high school coach who makes Kansas City a better place to live, work, and play, nominate them to be recognized for the Blue KC Coaches with Character program. Check them out at bluekc.com/nominate coaches with character.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Brought to you by the Kansas City Auto Show, June 4th through 7th at the Overland Park Convention Center. Kansas side, 35 southbound, very slow. You hit delays at Mission, just crawls down towards 18th Street Expressway with an accident blocking the left lane. The Kansas City Auto Show is back, taking over the Overland Park Convention Center. The latest cars and trucks, exclusive test drives, see the future of driving. Get your tickets now at kansascityautoshow.com. The Kansas City Auto Show, June 4th through 7th. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Comes from the 816. My wife and I were at that wild card game when we were down 7-3. I tried to get her to leave. She responded no, because we're going to come back and win this game. There you go. I went to bed.
I fired Ned twice.
I had 2 roommates at the time. I went to bed. Then about 30 minutes later, I heard you might want to get up.
Why? Leave me alone.
We all went out there and just stood the rest of the game. And,
I don't think there was anybody not standing at the end of that thing, right? Everybody in the stadium, like the last few innings.
So you sent, was it you or Mac that sent it? I assume Bob sent this?
Yeah.
Okay. The music you loved at 14 will be your favorite forever.
Mm-hmm.
There's a list of why, because after 25, your brain stops forming strong new musical memories at the same rate. This is why your dad still screams the lyrics to songs from 1987. You didn't pick your favorite songs. Your teenage brain chemistry did. New albums from your favorite artist hits different after 30. Worse different. People who discover music late in life still peak emotionally around their teen years. So did you guys do your research? Did you look up what year you were 14?
Mm-hmm.
So, Mac, that had been what, 2014?
2012.
2012, sorry.
Yep.
2012. Bob,
1991.
Okay, and I'm 2001. So who wants to go first with the music that was the top music of your 14-year-old self?
Mac, why don't you start?
You guys will know these. Somebody that I used to know.
Oh, and now we don't know.
Yeah.
You remember the artist?
Give me a second.
You almost nailed it right there. Did you know the video?
Yeah.
You want the first letter? Starts with a G. It's a funky name. Gautier.
Oh yeah, no, I wouldn't.
Gautier. Yes,
yeah.
that was the number one hit, followed by "Call Me Maybe."
Oh, good song. Carly Rae Jepsen.
Yeah, it's a great song. "We Are Young," fun, a lot of fun on the top 25. Fun was big in 2012.
They were huge.
That was
in
their time.
Yeah.
I was a big fan of Fun.
My friend John Goforth claims that he discovered that band.
Oh, he did.
Yeah,
wow,
he did.
That's great.
He did. Yeah, very good, John.
Is that the one I get confused? Is that the one Jack Antonoff was a member of?
Burning.
I don't know.
Fun. We were young.
Yeah, that's
fun
yeah,
band.
That's the song. Yeah, that's
no pun intended, but fun songs.
So you've got Somebody I Used to Know.
Yep, and then this
Call Me
one,
Maybe.
This song "Glad You Came" that I'm playing right now by The Wanted. This was
I
6.
always say that.
This is at the end, and I don't mean this like.
I'm glad you came.
I'm glad this is a family show. But what I'm saying, like songs like this, your generation, like the fact that you're rolling these songs out, this is really the last group of songs that people truly listen to the radio for.
Yeah, we're listening to. Yeah, exactly.
Because this is right about the time. Yeah. Yep.
Yep. 100%. So this was a big one. Man, a screamo band a year later that I loved made a screamo version of this. Woo! Your boy was banging that. But yeah, then One Direction rounds out the top 10. What Makes You Beautiful?
Yeah, great song. Yeah,
great song, great band. Yep.
Dusty, go ahead.
All right, so these are the songs that were popular. Or these are the top, 5. I guess I got 1, 2, 3. These were the top 5.
Good song.
Yeah, I didn't get laid until I was 20. That is Lifehouse Moment or Hanging by a Moment. And there's this one. Sucks. Yeah.
Drops of Jupiter.
Oh, come on.
Yep, there you go.
Depending on the mood.
Whatever. And then this one.
Yeah, this one right here goes out to all the babies, mamas.
Great video. Just pets nodding their heads. Little Outcast spelled with a K.
Hell yeah.
Andre 3000.
Yeah, go like that.
Then if you really want it, this is 8th grade Dusty at a whole new level. Yeah. That's Sum 41. All killer, no filler. Whole album, 0 skips. 8th grade self. You still in the party like your name is El Nino. I'm hanging out back in this back of an El Camino or something like that. And then, of course, who can forget this one?
Yo, man.
Wasn't me, dude.
Open up, man.
That's what Brett Favre told his wife, and then they realized it was the freckle in the watch that gave it away.
I don't know how I let this happen.
Also, fake accent by Shane.
Door, you know?
So yeah, I had Lifehouse, Hanging by a Moment, Train, Drops of Jupiter, Outcast, Miss Jackson, Sum 41, Fat Lip, and Shaggy Wasn't Me were the 5 biggest songs when I was 14.
That's crazy. And this list of so far, has it really been what it said it would be for you?
I mean, I liked all those songs except Train's Drop of Jupiter. That song made me vomit.
Okay, because it says the music you loved at 14 will be your favorite forever. Is the music you guys loved at that age still your favorite music today?
Not necessarily those songs.
No, but that music, yes.
Blink,
right.
Sum 41, Simple Plan, all those songs I'll listen. Now, I listen to different music now that I did then, but like if those songs come in, I'm like, hey, summer of 2001.
Right, you go back.
For sure.
And so this is actually, when I saw this, I'm like, there's no way this is true. Then I did my list, right? And I'll get to that in just 1 second. And I'm like, oh, my God, this is dead on. So go back to the year that you were 14, 1991 for me. Mm-hmm. And so I went to Apple Music, and I was like, 1991 songs, right? And I start reading all these songs, and I'm like, did they just give me my playlist? Because
Michael's got to be in there somewhere, right?
Michael wasn't 1991, though.
Okay.
It was earlier than that, in the mid-'80s.
Because 93, he did the halftime in the tour. Okay.
Yeah. So 1991, Enter Sandman, Metallica.
Sick.
We walked into our wedding to that song. Smells Like Teen Spirit, Nirvana. Alive by Pearl Jam. Don't Cry by Guns N' Roses. Give It Away by Red Hot Chili Peppers. Losing My Religion, R.E.M. Let's see, Man in the Box, Alice in Chains, Learning to Fly by Tom Petty. More Than Words by Extreme, Wind of Change by Scorpion. I mean, like all of the Lithium, Nirvana. All of these songs I'm looking at, I'm going, this is my playlist from 1991.
Yeah, because isn't your favorite your favorite album of all time Pearl Jam's 11?
10, yeah,
10?
yeah, because that's a non-skip album, you know.
And then Unplugged Nirvana's probably up there in the top 3 favorite albums.
Nevermind, yeah. Oh, yeah,
Nevermind's one of okay.
Nirvana, yes. I mean, it's just, Nirvana's just something different.
Now, if I did 91 country songs,
oh yeah,
I could really get into that.
Time country.
Yeah.
Because 1989, No Fences came out, which has got Much Too Young to Feel This Damn Old.
Oh, yeah.
So that's
yeah.
one of my favorite country songs of all time.
But like Nevermind is a no-skip album almost,
for
too.
sure.
I mean, it really is.
So is 10.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 10
Yeah.
and yeah. But then you just keep going down this list of songs from 1991. You got some Bryan Adams playing, but like 91 was all over the place. It was hard rock. It was good country. It was songs like that made you feel in love, like a ballad that was coming off the late 80s. And so there's just a lot. Live and Let Die by Guns N' Roses is on that list of 1991. I loved doing this exercise because it validated everything that list said. At least for me, those songs that you heard when you were 14 have laid the groundwork for everything that you love in music now to this day. And when the going gets tough and you just want something comfortable, you probably go back to that era of when you were about 14 years old.
Yeah, he's got 14-year-old Bob in his room.
But this was the genre, you know, all over the place. Not this one.
Not this one.
What's he doing in there? I don't know. It's 8 o'clock.
Exactly.
Marjorie, just leave him alone. Just channeling his inner. Yeah, how popular was Paula Abdul when you were 14?
Yeah, pretty popular.
Pretty big?
Yeah,
Okay, I was trying to figure that out. Prince was pretty popular in 91?
Oh, yeah.
Bob had a good groove of
We
music.
did. No, we really did.
Great
And I don't mean to sound like my father with the 60s being the best music, because that's what, but again, that's what he was 14, right?
Mm-hmm.
64 was probably 63, 64, the Beatles and all that crap that, I was forced to listen to my entire childhood. Then you find your own lane, and then you never not go back to what you absolutely loved. And so, I think the 60s and the 90s are the two decades that will battle each other for the best music decades of all time. You could have a case for the 90s. You could have a case for the 60s. The 80s and 70s were whacked out, man. That was a weird 20 years that was going on when it came to the music and entertainment industry. But yeah, you're right. The 90s were fantastic. We had everything, man. We really did.
And then you got to finish out the 90s with TRL. And
I was watching that yesterday on like MTV Retro or something on the box, and it's just like all old school videos. That's why I said, my daughter's like, are you watching porn? I'm like, no, it's MTV. It's music videos.
You'd think they never saw BET After Dark. I remember the first time my stepdad caught me watching that. What's this? Oh, Nelly? No, it's not.
Nelly.
So top Billboard 100 songs of 2001. I'm not going to give you all 100, but the top 10. Hanging by a Moment by Lifehouse. Fallen by Alicia Keys, who was one of my first loves. All for You by Janet Jackson. Drops of Jupiter Train. I'm Real, Jennifer Lopez and Ja Rule. If You're Gone, Matchbox 20, the best Matchbox 20 song that's ever been made. Let Me Blow Your Mind by Eve and Gwen Stefani. That was like the new birth of Gwen Stefani's career. Follow Me by Uncle Cracker, trash. Angel by Shaggy, trash. It Wasn't Me by Shaggy, also trash, because it's not his real accent, so I don't like him. He doesn't really talk like that. He just sings like that, which is interesting to me. I don't know. Maybe trash is tough. But yeah, that was 2001, 8th grade Dusty. Coming up on the other side, it is Matt Cottrell, the Royals manager, here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for the Kansas City Royals.
Hey, it's Vinny Pasquantino, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, it's that time of year. You're probably saying to yourself, hey, I'd love to save some money. It's summertime. There's a lot of summertime activities that you may need some extra cash for. Maybe it's a vacation. Maybe you're paying off some college tuition, or maybe you're gearing up for that wedding. Whatever it is, Golden Oak Lending can help you get there. But it all starts with a free mortgage checkup. It's a risk-free, no paperwork or credit card required checkup that is you telling Golden Oak Lending where you are with your financial life and where you want to go. And then Golden Oak gets to work to try to find out if they've got a mortgage rate that's better than the one that you're currently in. And once they find that rate, you're in business. The average cash-out customer with Golden Oak Lending saves over $1,100 per month. And with Golden Oak Lending, when you refinance, you'll go 2 months without having to make a mortgage payment. So you're going to get that financial relief that you need. But it all starts with you taking that first step and having that free mortgage checkup. Like I said, risk-free, no paperwork or credit card required. Just a phone conversation. 913-890-GOLD. That's 913-890-GOLD. And like Golden Oak Lending, cure your blues.
Hey, it's Dusty Likens. Baseball being back, warm weather coming through. That lets me know that there's only one way to celebrate all of this, and that's with Surfside iced tea and vodka or a Surfside lemonade and vodka. I see them all out in your hands at the K. All the pictures I get. It's smooth, it's refreshing, and made for game day. Surfside is the perfect match for a day at the ballpark and catching the game at home as well. Surfside is only 100 calories with 0 bubbles, so it goes down easy. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside, proud partner of the Kansas City Royals. Must be 21 and older. Please drink responsibly. Hey, it's Dusty Likens, and driving in this area means navigating everything from busy metro traffic to open Midwest roads, so having the right auto insurance really matters. With AAA, switching today means you could save up to 21% on your auto insurance. AAA offers trustworthy protection, personalized coverage options, and customer service that gives you real peace of mind. And when you bundle policies or insurance multiple vehicles, you can save even more. Visit AAA.com. That's AAA.com.
Baseball season is in full swing, and that means the summer heat is coming. The guys at Climate Control have been serving KC homeowners for over 35 years, and they know how to get your cooling system ready to handle our scorching hot summer weather. Stay cool and comfortable this summer. Call Climate Control today at 816-265-2830. 816-265-2830 for all your cooling, heating, and plumbing needs. Don't wait. Visit ClimateControlKC.com today. Climate Control Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing.
Getting a little older doesn't have to mean, well, getting older. This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health, and if you're feeling low energy, can't sleep, can't lose weight, are struggling with brain fog, or your sex drive is off, it's time to change it up. At Heartland Men's Health, our advanced medical strategies featuring TRT, GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more treat low T and other hormonal issues to help you shed pounds, have more energy, enhance your body composition, improve sleep, increase your sex drive, and so much more. Getting you back in the game again. So don't be older. Be stronger in the gym. Be sharper at work. Be better in the bedroom, and be more confident in every part of your life. So call us today and find out how our advanced treatment strategies could change the game for you. Your first visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on one of our advanced treatment plans on the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600 or go to heartlandmenshealth.com.
Future therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Steve here with Connolly Plumbing Solutions. Outside faucets are annoying. We are currently running our outside faucet replacement special of $399 with access. Visit ConnollyPlumbingSolutions.com to schedule.
When you're at work, you never know when you'll be interrupted. But with the Dell Pro, powered by Intel Core Ultra with vPro, no matter what distracts you, your laptop won't. It's battery optimized for the way you work with built-in intelligence that quiets distractions when you need to focus. Your laptop will help keep you locked in, even when it's bring your dog to work day. Built for those who stay in the flow. The Dell Pro, built for you. Dell.com/Dell-Pro.
At Liberty Mutual, we love helping people with things like customizing car insurance, just like how we customize a song for you. Catered country tune. Liberty Mutual, saving you bucks by protecting your truck. Cause 30 told me to only pay for what I need. Thank you, Limu. I'll always trust an Emu with Liberty, 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 Liberty.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Paid for client portrayal and endorsement. Choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely upon advertisements.
After my car wreck, there was a lot I didn't know. I do know. If you've been hurt in a car wreck, call me. I've got this. Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Downtown 71 southbound with an accident right at the split with 670. The right lane is blocked. Delays back onto southbound 29 building from the Paseo now. 670 eastbound heavy into downtown from before 35. Moves better around Grant. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Make sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel to watch all your favorite shows, shorts, and clips. This is your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan, KFMC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station.
See, is this Box of Rain by the Grateful Dead? Okay, because I'm still not used to not hearing Hey Matt. But anyways, hey Matt, how you doing, my man? Happy Wednesday. New song, Box of Rain apparently is the theme song now.
That's a good song. Yeah, that one caught me off guard.
Do you remember the most popular song in your life when you were at the age of 14?
Oh, boy.
What year were you 14, first of all?
Well, I was born in 73, so turned in 87. So 87 into 88.
Okay,
so
let's see, 1987.
I would guess that would be, I don't know, my first guess would be the Beverly Hills Cop, whatever that theme song is. That was pretty popular around that time.
All right, here's what we have according to Apple Music. The rock hits of 87. Pour Some Sugar on Me by Def Leppard.
Okay.
Here I Go Again by Whitesnake, which was a banger back in our day, Matt. Wanted Dead or Alive by Bon Jovi. Little Lies by Fleetwood Mac. Tunnel of Love, Bruce Springsteen. With or Without You by U2. They say when you're 14, that's when you make all your music determinations of what you're going to be, and that's going to be your favorite stuff for the rest of your life. And the three of us were talking about it. We all found ourselves, we go back to basically when we were 14, when we're looking for something that we love, you know?
That's really funny because I had older brothers, and I think at that point I still really liked pop music, and my older brothers were definitely like classic rock guys, and they would just berate me for listening to pop music.
Yeah.
And then we had one of those shower radios, and there was a battle of which station it would be on when you turn it on in the shower, one of those little things that stuck to the wall.
Right.
And so they would put it on the classic rock station, and I would change it back the other way, and it would be a constant, like, what are you, an idiot? You know, just back and forth.
So pop hits of 87, Bad by Michael Jackson, Living on a Prayer by Bon Jovi, I Want to Dance with Somebody by Whitney Houston, which I'm finding, the more I listen to that song recently, that is an unbelievable song. It's becoming one of my favorites. Again, Pour Some Sugar on Me, Open Your Heart by Madonna, Walk Like an Egyptian by the Bengals. I'm sure that was a big song for you back in the day.
Sure was.
How about, isn't Survivor in there?
I'm going to see if they were around in 1987 as one of their big hits, but yes, I'm sure Survivor was part of that as well.
So I'm sure music knowledge was not on the docket today for you, Matt, but I do want to ask you an important question about an important player on your franchise, Cole Reagans, the setback that happened. What's the concern level and what's the path forward now?
Yeah, I mean, there's always concern. These guys, you know, they throw, so especially Cole, exceptionally hard. It's you know, it's torque on your arm all the time. You know, we were really encouraged. You know, he felt great going through the first, you know, week to 10 days of the rehab process. Didn't have any issues. Pitched in the game in Omaha, felt really good. And then the next day, just when he traveled back, he just didn't feel well, and it was similar symptoms. I think our level of concern is not high for something, you know, terrible. It's just we need to get the symptoms out of there so he can get back on the mound.
Yeah. And then I want to go from one veteran to the other. It's, you know, kind of been a struggle for Vinny Pasquantino. Does the message change daily, or do you kind of just, with a veteran, do you just kind of leave him alone and let him figure it out with his other coaches?
Oh, no, we all, you know, we get together on the messaging. He's a big part of the messaging, right? I mean, we know about a month or so ago, the back was an issue, and I think they've, you know, I know with the hitting guys, they've identified a couple mechanical things, and I think over the last 4 or 5 days, you've seen some progress, hitting the ball the other way hard, taking his walks. So there's been some noticeable progress once they've tweaked a couple things.
What more on the back, Matt? Dusty, I kind of looked at each other, but I don't really remember much about the back thing. How significant of an injury, how of a shakeup, if you will, whatever word you want to use, has that been for him?
No, I think it's in the clear now. That was, I remember when we were in Sacramento. I remember he missed a day, missed 2 days, I think. That was a while back, and it was just a spasm. But as everybody knows that's ever had that, it's really hard to do anything.
Yep.
Excuse me. And when you're talking about hitting a baseball, that makes it difficult. But that's not what anything to do with right now.
Okay,
Gotcha.
good. Okay. So with this team right now, with the loss last night, 15-1, the loss the other night to the Yankees, that was a heartbreaker as well. Over the weekend, you said to the fans, "Hey, stick with us." What should fans be looking for to stick with? Like, what do you want them to look at and say, "This is what we have going right now," outside of Bobby?
Well, I mean, look at Salvi in May. Look at his numbers. I looked at him post game last night. What he's done in May, he's up to 9 homers. He's on track for high 20s in homers. I think we've seen really, really good signs from Kolick, Cameron, his last 3 starts, Lugo, Waka. The rotation has been giving us really solid starts, and that's going to keep us in games. Last night is an outlier that got away from us quickly. But I think it was prior to last night, 8 out of 9 games or 9 out of 10 games with a quality start. And when you have that, you're going to have competitive games. And I've told you guys before, I'm a big believer. You hang in those fights, middle innings, games are hanging in the balance. It doesn't take a lot to flip them. And that's the belief that we have. One thing that you've kind of been,
a big believer in is watching progress and maybe getting Jack more at bats, and we've seen that. There's been an uptick in that. When do you start to kind of realize that maybe he's got a pretty solid arm in right field, and that you don't really have to worry about substitution in right field late in games because of what he can show you?
Yeah, well, we haven't subbed for him in right field in quite a long time. He came out for a pinch hitter against a really tough lefty the other day, which ended up having. With the other moves with pinch running for Vinny, pushing for a run with Tolbert, that's why he was out of the game. It was nothing for a defensive substitution.
Gotcha. And then last night at first base, I thought 15-1 and whatnot, but I thought his first base play last night was pretty impressive as well.
It was a great throw to second, on the ground ball, playing back, and he made a nice play. I think he made 2 plays last night as well, yeah. So you're right. I mean, he's been working there throughout. I mean, obviously, there's not going to be as many reps for him there as there are in right field. But he stays with Jose and does his work there. They have a good schedule. We don't run him into the ground doing that and playing balls in the outfield, but he does get consistent work there throughout the week.
When is he going to get an opportunity to hit in those situations like we had the other night?
Well, he has. I mean, he's faced lefties. It's not a every time pinch hit situation. I mean, it's not all the time, but a guy like Tim Hill, that's what he makes his career doing, is getting lefties out. And that's one of the things, that's why we have certain guys on the team that are there to hit guys like that. Now that doesn't always work out, but Jack has definitely gotten more opportunities to face lefties.
Yeah, because the whole trickle-down effect then becomes you take him out there, then you have to replace him on defense, and then we saw what happened on defense, in Jazz getting the double. Probably if Jack's in there, maybe it's a single at that point in time. So there's that trickle-down effect. So that's why I'm asking, when does he get that opportunity to say, I don't care what his numbers are, who it is. You had a lead at that point in time, too. I thought that would have been a great spot to see what the kid could do.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's not the way we went. I mean, obviously, with the move that preceded that was the one we were going for an additional run. So Tolbert being in the game was part of the reason that all of those things worked together. But yeah, I mean, if we leave him in there, who knows? Does Jazz hit that same ball? We don't know how all that stuff is going to play out.
It's the beauty of baseball, right?
And then,
well, it's beautiful sometimes, and other times it's not, right? So I mean, when 100%. It goes in your favor. I mean, you look at that inning and how that transpired, and the ball that Goldschmidt hit, started that whole thing. This is a crazy game, and when you try to figure it out like that, you can drive yourself nuts.
The last one I want to ask you, I know I'm a dramatic, passionate fan of baseball, but when Jazz hits that home run last night, are you watching him as he goes around the bases and showboat in a game that he didn't necessarily do that? And if you did, I'd like to know what your reaction was to that.
Yeah, I mean, of course I'm watching. I see what's going on. At that point, my thoughts are on, just trying to get through the game. I mean, it sounds odd, but when you're down by that much, you're really concentrating on how you're going to get through the game with using certain pitchers because of, what you have to have available for the next day. And that's really where most of my focus was on our guys.
Gotcha. Well, Q, go out there and get a win against those Yankees tonight, because I can't stand Yankees winning baseball games, whether it's against the Royals or anybody, but go get them tonight, my man.
Okay, thank you, guys.
Thanks. Thank you, Q. That is Royals manager Matt Cotrero. Coming up on the other side, we'll get into what he had to say. Plus, Vinny, I didn't know the back thing was a thing. I guess I forgot about that.
Maybe
that's a bad part of me.
Once he said the spasms, we're like, oh, that's right. But to bring that up again was interesting.
Interesting. We'll get back to it on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty, brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you, my friends over at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control make me so excited every time I see my yard, because it looks beautiful and it looks better by the day. Every single day, I look at that yard and I say, man, thank goodness for Aspen Lawn and Pest Control, because they did literally something I had no idea how to do, and that's make my yard look good. We tried for well over a decade to get the brown spots out of there, to get the weeds out of there, to get the dirt patches out of there, actually to make grass grow, and we couldn't figure it out. So we just said, you know what we're going to do? We're going to trust the college-educated professionals at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control, and they're going to come out and they're going to do a bang-up job on our yard, and they did. It is beautiful. We absolutely love the work that Aspen Lawn and Pest Control has done for our home, and we also love the mosquito dome. We had our first treatment put down at the beginning of May, and it keeps the mosquitoes out, it keeps the ticks out, it keeps the fleas out, makes our backyard a paradise for us and our dog as well. Right now, Aspen's going to give you a free estimate and up to half off your first application when you mention this ad. So visit them now at aspenlawn.com. That's aspenlawn.com.
Hi, this is Kevin Harlan, and I'm here with Rob Seid at Rob Seid Ford. Rob, I smell a grill. What's cooking?
Kevin, the grills are fired up, and so are the deals. Right now at Rob Seid Ford, it's the Ford Employee Pricing Sales Event with the best deals we've had in the past 12 months.
Now that's saying something. What are we talking?
Employee pricing on virtually every new Ford on our lot, plus even more dealer discounts on top.
So how hot do these deals get?
Up to $17,500 off brand new F-150s at Rob Seid Ford, plus huge savings on Expedition, Explorer, Bronco Sport, Bronco, and more.
Wow, that's 5 alarm hot.
Exactly, and unlike Kevin's Burgers, these deals are coming out juicy.
All right, I walked into that one.
Shop Rob Seid Ford, Kansas City's top-rated Ford store on Google. 4.8 stars and nearly 3,500 reviews.
Rob Seid Ford, 135th and State Line, or robseid.com.
Buy right, Rob Seid.
Well, I'll tell you what, my friends over at QC Kinetics want you to feel better today. That's right. No more pain. Stop dealing with the pain. Stop thinking it's normal, because it's not. And we can get you back to feeling like yourself again with QC Kinetics and their medical team and their long-lasting regenerative treatments for all of your joint pain. They're helping patients with pain from arthritis or injury in their knees and their shoulders, their hips and lower back. And now they're moving, they're sleeping, they're golfing, they're running without surgery or those long recoveries. The science is real, the treatments are natural, and your body already knows how to heal. QC Kinetics finally gives it the right tools, and we do it without an operating room, without hardware, and you're not going to sit around and watch summer come and go. You're going to get back to being you, and now's the time, because the longer inflammation sits, the more damage it does. So let's get that free consultation on the books now from QC Kinetics. Call them at 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. QC Kinetics off 435 in State Line and in Gladstone, 816-412-6299.
Dispatch, this is Mindy at CM Mo's & Sons Electrical, HVAC, and Plumbing. You know, you don't have to put off fixing plumbing problems in your home anymore. I mean, you could just ignore that clogged drain, or visit cmmosandson.com to take care of your plumbing problems. CM Mo's & Son, license 205366.
Hi, I'm Dustin, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a diamond sourcing expert, I'll tell you just how differently we source our diamonds so your engagement ring can be the most beautiful. We work directly with our diamond partners who reserve the best stones just for us. We handpick and inspect each diamond, then negotiate the best price. At Shane Company, we believe this is the only way to properly buy a diamond, because a friend goes the extra mile to make sure you get your dream diamond at your dream price. Visit us in store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
At Telly Tire, when it comes to car problems, we've heard it all. From tires to timing belts to faulty air conditioning. Ooh. At Telly Tire and Auto Centers, we've been fixing problems like these and customers' bad days for over 80 years. So relax and take it to Telly. Schedule your service at tellytire.com.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
I'm Mark Solinger, producer and one of the hosts of the Moth Podcast. For nearly 2 decades, The Moth has brought live storytelling to stages around the world and to millions of listeners. These are real people telling true stories from their lives. Stories about a lost family recipe, about working to free a wrongfully convicted man, about realizing you need to leave your May-December romance. Stories that will move you, surprise you, make you laugh. Stories you can't forget. Join us. Follow and listen to The Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
Today, expect mostly sunny skies with a high of 86.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
The countdown to the World Soccer Championship is brought to you by Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Kansas City. From here, for wherever you are, that's the benefit of blue. Visit bluekc.com/benefit of blue for more information. You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
The light come on, so I had to run back in here, but I'm wondering if, because sometimes we always wonder if like other stations at this building talk sports. So the Wolf, right, with Jenny and Jagger. Jagger's a massive Cleveland fan.
Oh, he's huge today.
Jenny is a massive Travis Kelce fan. I wonder if that conversation happened on their show.
Yeah, absolutely did.
Guaranteed.
It has to happen on their show.
The other thing
right?
I found out about country music is I have yet to find one girl to tell me that Riley Green is not attractive. That guy is an absolute unit. Like if the Lord himself were to come down and say, Dusty, if you could look like anyone in the world, who would it be? Riley Green. Have you seen that guy?
I don't know. I mean, if you show me a picture, I'm sure I have. But...
Absolute unit. I did it this weekend at the pool. I was like, can I ask a weird question to all you ladies? I'm like, do you guys find Riley Green attractive? And without a second passing, yes. The guy's just a unit, man.
I'd have
Duck
to look
man.
at him, yeah.
Oh, I mean...
The kids haven't brought him up much, though. That's why I'm like...
He's probably a little older for them, but Jen might have a different opinion. Or any woman your age or my age. Or I don't know, does Siobhan find him attractive? Maybe not.
Probably not her style.
She's more into like Harry Styles type.
Yeah, that's
like
not going to be, like alpha male, big guy, obviously, like not
you.
into that. Yeah, no, like legitimately, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's funny, yeah.
That's how that works, yeah.
Same with my wife, not interested in a damn thing that I bring to the party, but yet here we are 20 years later, right?
Look at this guy here.
Oh, yeah. He's a beast.
And a baseball player. He can throw the speedball by you. Royals lose last night 15-1 to the Yankees. We just had Matt Cotrero on, the manager for the Kansas City Royals. The Yankees have beaten the Royals 5 straight times.
Much
this
different
year.
than me, though, Dusty. I mean, I'm just looking at this guy.
your ass. You walk in here looking like Riley Green one day and be like, all right, I'm signing up for the J immediately.
That's the sort of confidence we need, though.
But we do. Look at these guns. I'm getting strong. I'm getting
not
ripped.
to be confused with the Riley Green that plays for the Detroit Tigers.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's what I originally thought. Now, did he quit baseball and go sing? I mean, you see that, people who are athletes want to be singers. Singers want to be athletes. Every single one of them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody says, Dusty, you got to check out Avery Anna. She's the female Riley Green for me. Trust me, to me, it's Ella Langley. Like, I think she's like taking over in the top 5 now. Might have to tell Kay Adams. Nah, I'm just kidding. We can't get rid of the queen. But the Royals play the Yankees so far 5 times this year. They're 0-5.
Thumbs up to Avery. Yeah.
Yeah, she's got, okay, his eyes got really wide there.
She reminds me, and this is going to sound so weird, she reminds me of Elizabeth Shue a little bit from back in the 80s. I see a little bit of that with her, and she was always a heartthrob for everybody, kind of the girl next door.
Okay. Oh, Riley Green used to play football. Duh, probably. He also is the duck man. So, like, when Luke Combs came to town, I got really lucky because he opened, and then before she was huge, Lady Wilson was in between, and then Luke Combs was the main person.
That's cool. That's a good show, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I was there for Laney Wilson. You can't Laney Wilson. But again, Royals, Yankees, 0-5 against Yankees this year. They've been outscored 43-10. They've lost 3 of the 5 games by 7 or more, and they've given up 16 home runs to those Yankees in 5 games. The Yankees have hit more home runs than the Royals have scored runs. And I asked Cotrero about that because you guys know it's no secret. I think all of us are on the same page. We don't like Jazz Chisholm. I'm just not a fan. It's always something with the Royals, right? Like, congratulations, you kick our ass. That's great. Like, why do you have to rub it in? That's fine. Be a heel. I'm all about heels in sports. But I will say this. I think there is a time and place where enough is enough, and it's time for a change. To shout out the old, late, great Owen Hart. A message has to be sent because you had mentioned that your friends had told you that the lack of effort is not there for a lot of guys that they're watching. Well, to me, that changes the mindset. Even if you are getting your ass kicked, don't take it on the chin.
Throw one in his ass.
I'm not advocating for the face. I'm not advocating for the upper. I'm just throw it behind him. Let him know that you're there. Because right now he's doing this as if you don't care.
And he really, because another buddy of mine goes, what actually started this Jazz beef with the Yankees? And I go, well, it was a couple of years ago. He basically said they were soft, right? Isn't that exactly what he did, right? He said they were a soft team and didn't deserve to win. It was something.
And there's always something with him and Michael Garcia.
Yeah, it was some nasty comment that he ended up making about the Royals. We're like, F you, pal. And now it's, here we are a couple of years later, and just like with anything in life, we don't really remember why we're mad, but we know we
he
are.
Said, they just got lucky.
They got lucky. That's what
too.
it was. They just got lucky. Yeah.
Different conversation that we've already had in separate
was he
ways.
Wrong?
He was completely correct here 2 years later. Yeah.
Yeah, they haven't won a game since that lucky game, and he wasn't wrong about that.
And just think about their seasons, too, and the way their teams have transpired. Yeah, it looks like that 2024 run did seem to be more luck than reality.
It really
was a mirage, as you said.
No, it was. And that was something that, we kind of looked at yesterday. Vahe Gregorian had a piece about that. Basically, 2024 has been a mirage in all of this. And what we're living in right now is Vern called the standard. No, this is the standard. 24 was a mirage. This is the normal. This is what it should have been. And so people took a little umbrage with Jazz Chisholm, and I understand that. And now you're right, Dusty. You got to take ownership of this back because you've been kicked in the nuts by the Yankees for the last 2 years.
Enough's enough.
What'd you say? They've hit more home runs than the Royals have scored
16
runs?
home runs in 5 games to the Royals scoring 10 games. So these are the games that have happened. They've lost 15-1, 4-3, 4-2, 13-4, 7-0. If you're gonna get beat on the scorecard, don't get beat on the man card.
Yeah, right.
You know what I mean? Like put one on him. Let him know that you guys beat the snot out of us last night. Congratulations. You had an anomaly. I thought that Q was right about that. Last night's an anomaly. That was the most hits in the Yankees' history, right?
Yeah, everybody had 2 hits.
Not the history, but like everybody on their team that played had 2 hits. And
that's never happened before.
And like they pulled Judge, and the Royals pulled Bobby and all that. I mean, Tolbert was playing shortstop at the end of the night. Jack was playing first base. But to me, that's where I want to see, like, stick with us. That's something that's going to let me stick with you, is when you let people know that what you saw, they saw. And Q said that. He goes, I saw him do it, but at that point, I'm so over the game and frustrated, and I'm moving on the next day to figure out what we're going to do, or like what pitcher's going to come in. But that, to me, is something that I don't tolerate as a fan, is when, it's kind of like the same thing in football. If you're up 21-0 in the fourth quarter with like 3 minutes left to go, and let's say that Jamar Chase, let's say Cincinnati's up on the Chiefs 21-0, right? There's 2.5 minutes left to go, and Jamar Chase gets a first down, like a 3rd and 5 first down, and spins the ball and mocks, the cornerback. Then get up and push him. What, you're going to miss the rest of the game, the rest of the 2 minutes left of the ass kicking that you're witnessing? I don't know. But again, Yankees do things differently, and this was Aaron Boone at the end of the game.
Yeah, I mean, those are big game-on-the-line situations that it's, always good as a player, I think, to be in those spots, so you become more familiar with them. When you're grinding through a game or grinding through a big at-bat, those are things that add to your experience and hopefully serve you well when you get in tough moments as the season unfolds and hopefully even late in the year.
And the reason that gets brought up as we parlay this segment of Royals Yankees last night and along with the season is when Bob asked Q, when do you just let the guy go? When do you just let him say, it doesn't matter if it's Tim Hill or if it's Chris Sale or if it's Aroldis Chapman, all these guys that are lefty pitchers that have a hose for an arm. Like, I brought this up the other day about riding a bike with my buddy's father-in-law. I said, not every day is it going to be 85 and sunny with perfect pavement. Sometimes it's going to be rainy. And sometimes, when you're a kid, your parents might be like, yeah, you're only 7, maybe don't ride your bike today. But like eventually it's like, that's no longer a 7-year-old. That's no longer the 6th overall pick in the draft. That's now a 24-year-old man in the league that's played. And yet guys like Connor Griffin, who's 21, guys like J.J. Weatherholtz, who's a rookie, have more at-bats than Jack Caglione. And part of that is because they get plugged and played no matter when it is, who it is, why it is.
Yeah, well, that situation with Cags on Tuesday night, and that was in relation to Anthony Volpe, who had the game-winning hit, whatever you want to call it.
Is he getting back in the Yankee fandom?
Well, so that's the thing.
He's been hurt, right?
He
okay. He had a mental break?
I think, and this is just me, I think that he fell so far out of favor at the end of last year that they had like a short stint in the minor leagues to make sure he was okay.
Is that fair for me to say that's Yankee fandom's fault? Because they thought he could be Jeter?
No, but also the Yankees didn't stop that. They gave him number 11, Dusty. That's the next non-retired number in sesquicentual order, however you want to do it.
Kind of gives me a similar parallel to Gordon.
Yeah, you don't do that to somebody.
He was 4, right? Or no, he was 7.
7.
Played third. He's George. He's
right.
from Omaha. He's all this, or Lincoln.
Yeah.
He's a local, and then whiff on opening day, and it's like, what do we do now? Oh, now he's one of the best left fielder in baseball for 5-6 years.
I know he was outstanding, and the thing they asked about Volpe hitting in that situation. I mean, this guy's been in the minor leagues all year, and you let him hit in that situation, and that's what Aaron Boone had to say about it. Like, why do you let Volpe hit late games? This is what we've been asking for Caglione.
Yeah, I mean, those are big game-on-the-line situations that it's always good as a player, I think, to be in those spots.
Always good as a player to be in those spots. Late game, big time situation. Always good for a player to be in those spots. That's the manager of a team that is, running away with playoff aspirations this year versus what we're doing here in Kansas City. It continues.
You become more familiar with them.
Become more familiar with those spots.
When you're grinding through a game or grinding through a big at-bat, those are things that add to your experience and hopefully serve you well when you get in tough moments as the season unfolds and hopefully even late in the year.
Those are what we old people like to call institutional knowledge. The only way you can gather that institutional knowledge is by actually having the experiences and going through the situations and understanding and knowing. And that's why, again, Aaron Boone is saying, man, we left Volpe, a guy who was in the minor leagues to start this season, who had fallen out of favor. We let him in that situation, in a big situation. We let him hit because we know that was good for his growth. Meanwhile, here in Kansas City, we have the same type of situation, the same night, the same game, in a game you're leading versus a game in which you're trailing. And in the game that we were leading, we still did not let a guy have an opportunity to go out there. And then because you decided to do that, then you effed with your defense, and that's why you ended up losing the game. So it is a big trickle-down effect. It is I've got to make sure that I'm making this move and it's not going to have another impact or a negative impact on another potential move, because once you replace a guy in the lineup, then you've got to replace him in the field. The ball has a way of finding that person a lot of times in baseball, and that's why that move ended up being bad. You didn't give Cags an opportunity in a tough situation with a lead, and then you weakened your defense in a one-run game as well against one of the more formidable lineups in all of Major League Baseball.
Yeah, and you can get mad at Q for Falter, but I don't think that's necessarily his move.
No, Falter yesterday that's an organizational thing.
Yeah, and again, I don't know, we saw the roster yesterday, or we saw the announcement yesterday that he was pitching, and the first thing I did told my buddy that I was watching the game with, I was like, hey, man, like, this isn't going to be pretty tonight. I was like, I don't know if Billy Falter's the guy that is around much longer, but he's a guy that's got to fill in because a couple guys are hurt.
Yeah.
Noah Cameron today. But again, yeah, let them boys play. I'm with you, 816. Let them play. I mean, you're 22 and 34. You're now 10 games out of first place in your division. We know the magical number of 10 before June 1st is never something that you want to look up to and see. But the other thing that's getting further and further away from you is the wild card, that in a season where you're not going to be the greatest, this is a season where you can make something great out of something. You can make chicken salad out of chicken, you know what? In a season like this, when one of the teams in the West that's leading is maybe a game above 500 out, the Athletics won last night. I'm not sure they did. By the way, did Nick Kurtz get on base?
I don't know.
If he got on base, it would have been the 49th consecutive time, which would tie Mark McGwire's record in 1996 before he would become a St. Louis Giant. But I'm with you with the narrative of you got to let him play. You just taught one of your daughters how to drive.
Both of them now, yeah.
And I'm sure one of those days it rained. And you're like, hey, it ain't going to be 75 and sunny. You're going to have times where, and again, like the highway will come naturally. I remember when I first learned to drive, it was outer roads all the way to Woods Chapel, Price Shop Road every time. And then there was just that one day where I was like, well, we're not going to know if we don't go. And I had the free reign to do it. And I think that's just something that's got to happen with this team, especially when you have, because I remember JJ was on with Cody and Gold yesterday, and they talked about the message of the season and how does that change. And he's like, yeah, you have tough conversations. He said, I've had tough conversations with Q. And like, now let's see if those tough conversations come to fruition when it comes to the lineup that you see today.
What is a tough conversation, though? Like, what do you think those are?
From I don't know JJ personally. I do know Cotrero personally, and I think that one of those tough conversations would be like, hey, we've got to stop doing this. We've got to stop pulling, these players now. I want them to play. And it might be like one of those things where it's like, well, beginning of the season, you wanted to see this develop. It's like, well, we're not in the beginning of the season anymore. Now start doing this. And, you don't want to be micromanaged by your boss.
No.
But if we were dead last in ratings and our content sucked, eventually he's going to come up to us and be like, hey, guys, that's a tough conversation. Yeah. It's not one that you want to hear. Almost all of our conversations are, hey, really like the conversation between you and Mac and the generational percentage of, people that watch the NFL. That's a fun conversation because we know that there was some sort of belief on both sides that nobody wanted to budge between. Whereas, like, this is where there is no budging in this conversation now. Number 14 plays right field every single day. I'll give you the 9th day off, but every single day he plays, stop pulling him late and let him play the position. Okay. That's a tough conversation to hear because now you're micromanaging your manager.
Yeah. But you're also then, as the GM, going against what you guys put in place at the beginning of the year, and this was the philosophy we were going to have, and so now you're wavering as a leader. So there's that part too. But tough times call for tough measures. You should be wavering right now as a leader. Everybody in that organization should be wavering because none of their jobs are safe at this point in time. So that being said, go out there and let these young kids play because, again, you're not playing for anything, and you have nothing to lose at this point. You're one game better than the Angels and Tigers, who have the two worst records in the American League. So that's where you are right now. Like, this is secretly, this should be a great time for the organization because now you can really see what you have in Jack Caglione and give him an opportunity to gain valuable experience in non-pressure situations.
Yeah, just go out there and live.
Yeah.
Speaking of people that are going out there and live, Patrick Mahomes got that video yesterday that we all thought we were going to see eventually. We did. Nate Taylor on ESPN said this.
Yes, Laura. Today is the first day that Patrick Mahomes is back on a football field with his teammates, and he did participate in some form and fashion. I was told today during the Chiefs' opening OTA practice. This has been one of the more important dates of the Chiefs' offseason, with Patrick Mahomes obviously recovering and rehabbing from his torn ACL and LCL in his left knee. What's interesting here, Laura, is we will see Patrick Mahomes for our own self on Thursday, the Chiefs' final OTA practice of this week. And what's fascinating about this is both the Chiefs and Patrick Mahomes have not put out much video of his workout, of his training, obviously of his rehab. So what we see on Thursday will be the first real indication of just how much progress Patrick has made from the December 14th injury to now for the OTAs, for the Chiefs. And another thing to add, Laura, is the Chiefs have very good attendance for this first OTA practice. We saw Kenneth Walker, as you mentioned earlier, Chris Jones, Travis Kelce. All the Chiefs' most notable players are here this week, and with Patrick Mahomes back on the field throwing the football to his teammates, it's another positive sign in his progress to be available and ready for the opening night game here at Arrowhead Stadium on September 14th against the Denver Broncos.
The other reason why I say I have nothing to lose is I always go back to Vern when the Royals were struggling after, 2017. And he'd always say, yeah, no one's going to listen to this show anyway because Patrick Mahomes is going to start throwing a football, and that's where all the attention goes. And we know that because we've seen this before in the history that once that man that wears 15 for the Kansas City Chiefs starts throwing a football to 87 or 4 or whoever's – it won't be 4
Won't be 4 this week.
But whoever it may be, people start to get into their football mindset of, oh, my God, it's here. Like every Instagram reel that I saw yesterday from friends that I follow was – we are so back. It's coming, or it's we're here. We've made it. Yada yada yada. And it was just Mahomes with a knee brace on the football that Rob Britton hated to see the video of.
You know, it's interesting because we got a situation where this team went 6-11, and everybody just absolutely is in love with what they did this offseason, right? I don't think you can find a Chiefs fan that is like against what they did this offseason. They fired, position coaches. They got new position coaches in here, some of the best they could have hired. They did a great job in the draft. They filled their biggest need, in free agency. They've done a lot of great things. The excitement is palpable right now for the Kansas City Chiefs, and people are very, very excited now about that situation and what they're going to do. And then they did it yesterday. We all knew the video was going to come out, right? We all knew that it was going to happen at some point yesterday. And then Rob is like, we all knew this. And I don't know about you guys, not going to lie, kind of waiting for that yesterday.
He had some movement like cherry with strawberry pie.
Yeah, I'm just sitting there. I'm like, hey, at some point this Mahomes video is going to, there it is. There it was.
I would have been concerned if it didn't.
Exactly. That's where I would have been. Would have been strange yesterday. Like if this video didn't come out, what's wrong with Patrick Mahomes?
Somebody asked how Rashee Rice looked at OTAs, and Alex Gold said,
remember when I was very high?
How are OTAs, Rashee?
Remember when I was very high?
We'll wrap this show up on the other side. It's been a wonderful Wednesday. We'll get ready for Thursday. Plus, we get Bob on a trip on Friday to see his Washington Nationals ballpark. By the way, they've scored the most runs in the major leagues this year.
Have they really?
So Ryan Lefevre said last night.
Wow.
Most runs in the major leagues scored by the Washington Nationals. They got some studs out there that you're going to enjoy watching, that's for sure. Coming up next here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
Hey, it's Matt Quatrero, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you, my friends over at the Sheet Metal Workers Local Number 2 are all about making life easier for you, especially if you're an HVAC contractor, because they're going to provide a flexible workforce for your project demands, timelines, and economic conditions. And there's absolutely no cost to become a partner contractor with the Sheet Metal Workers Local Number 2. The Sheet Metal Workers will help adjust the size, skills, and deployment of your workforce to maximize effectiveness during times you need it the most. And that allows you now to go out and bid on every project that suits your business model. They'll provide you the best trained manpower specifically for the HVAC industry, along with training for your current employees. And Local 2 has spent over 137 years developing relationships right here in Kansas City. Plus, there's no downside. It's completely free with zero obligation. Just straightforward information on how they can help grow your business and profit margins. The Sheet Metal Workers Local Number 2. We're an old union with a new perspective on business. Learn more at sheetmetal2.org.
The Kansas City Auto Show is back, and we're taking over the Overland Park Convention Center with more brands, more test drives, free parking, and all new features. Join us June 4th through 7th at our exciting new location at the Overland Park Convention Center. Get up close to the latest cars, trucks, and SUVs. It's fun for the whole family. Don't miss your chance to see your future of driving all in one place. Get your tickets now at kcautoshow.com. The Kansas City Auto Show, June 4th through the 7th at Overland Park Convention Center.
You know that Chick-fil-A sells more than chicken, right?
Hello, my name is Jaleesa, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is how it's all of my favorite breakfast items in one good bite. That fluffy egg, that melty cheese with that perfectly grilled sausage. It just gives you that warmth, that comfort food that you love. It is the best possible option for a classic breakfast.
Comfort is calling. Order a Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
Pros, save more on the materials you need to get the job done inside and out at Lowe's. Right now, get 10% off in-stock Trex Naturals decking, now available in more styles. Plus, get 15% off select custom entry, interior, and storm doors. Then, we'll deliver it all straight to your job site to help keep your jobs moving. Get the brands pros trust, priced right, and ready when you need them. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/27. While supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Power your drive with Mobil 1 motor oil. Buy 5 quarts, get $15 back and score a fast and furious prize after rebate at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is the highlight of my morning. Hey, what's up? It's Island.
And I'm Josh.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit is that it's our go-to morning comfort.
You've got that nice golden fluffy egg.
With a soft, flaky biscuit.
Crispy bacon.
Melty cheese.
You want something quick, you want something convenient, but most of all, you want something good.
There's no better way to start your morning.
There we go.
Start off the morning with a Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit with Simply Orange Juice. Order on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Hey, it's Dusty Likens, and you know baseball's back. BetMGM, the official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boosts, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB same-game parlay boosts. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB odds boost tokens and MLB parlay boost tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLERS. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 and older only. Missouri only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Please gamble responsibly.
This is Stories from the Pitch, brought to you by the first ever Infinity QX65 and by Lowe's. Give your yard its own moment with new limited time deals from Lowe's.
4 years after the night in Paris that no one could explain, Ronaldo returned. He'd shredded his knee twice in between. Some thought he'd never play again. He arrived in Asia with a new haircut, that strange triangular tuft on his forehead, and started scoring against Turkey, Belgium, England, Turkey again. By the final in Yokohama against Germany, he was the tournament's leading scorer. Then in the second half, he scored both goals. A scuff shot Oliver Kahn couldn't hold. A swept finish from a Rivaldo dummy. 2-0. Brazil's fifth star. Ronaldo dropped to his knees on the grass, eyes closed. The ghost of 1998 finally exorcised. The greatest comeback in the sport's history.
Stay tuned to this Odyssey station for more Stories from the Pitch.
At it. The news of the day was Travis Kelce is now a minority owner of the Cleveland Guardians, and sneak peek to the New Heights podcast.
Hometown new news is Travis is now a minority local investor in our hometown Cleveland Guardians.
Go Guards, baby! It's a dream come true for a Cleveland kid. Any Cleveland kid would be through the roof right now, and I'm happy to be the honorable one to get to do it for us, man. I can't thank the Dolan family enough, David Blitzer. These guys, gave me the opportunity to show my Cleveland love and plant my roots in Cleveland forever, no matter what. It's an awesome feeling knowing that a childhood kid that grew up on the east side is now, part owner of his favorite baseball team.
What do you bring into the Guardians organization? What's the first thing you're doing?
I'm probably just going to maybe try to throw out a respectable first pitch. Damn it. I know I'm going to be at the game on June 14th versus the Detroit Tigers. Try and redeem myself in front of my Cleveland roots.
You're here to build the camaraderie, Travis. You need to get these guys going.
Is this Major League?
Thinking of you. You're the owner now. They can be a cutout of Travis Kelce, and each win, you reveal a piece of them. A piece of the Big Yeti comes off. No?
Oh, man. They're going to want to cover me up. They're going to have to do the opposite. They're going to have to cover me up.
Could you imagine if they did that to Travis? I've seen one with Taylor's picture on it now, too, which is really funny also. But, I mean, that first of all, that right there, what we just heard, that's just brothers right there. That is brothers giving each other a rash of you-know-what and how cool it is. They're appreciating each other's success. Like, that's the other thing I think at times we miss with this podcast. The amount that they appreciate each other's success and enjoy and celebrate each other's successes is awesome on that podcast. Excuse me. But one thing that I think is really cool, he is living the dream. Who hasn't wanted to have, a small portion of the team where you don't have the day-to-day to control, but you can still walk in there and get any seat you want at any time and, have a seat at the table. That's cool. And it's awesome for the Cleveland Guardians because now you get Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce as part owners of your franchise. That's awesome.
How much longer till Jason has a minority stake in the Eagles?
Well, I don't think it's – well, how much money did he make? Did he make like $50 million in his career? Because I don't think he has the money like Travis does, obviously.
He made $50 million on just the podcast alone.
Well, that's a great point by you. He's made so much
the
money
TV
off the field. Yeah,
yes.
that's fair. That's a fair point. I forgot about that. I was just thinking about on the field earnings, but then I'm like, well, Travis is getting ready to get married to the richest woman in the world, So they've got the disposable income.
His career earnings were just under $90 million.
Oh, he made that much. Wow.
Yeah, highest paid. You got to think about Creed. Creed's making a lot of money.
Yeah, but it's always different now.
Yeah.
Because everything now is the highest paid because everybody's the next. Oh, wow, he made $90 million.
Mm-hmm.
He needs to invest in a team. But I think we're going to see more and more people do that. We talked earlier about how many NBA players are invested, in MLB teams, and Patrick Mahomes has himself a obvious catalog of teams that he's part owner of. It's just that these teams are getting to be so expensive that if you're an owner that wants to reap some rewards from owning these teams before you're dead, the best thing to do, and I don't mean that negatively, but the best thing to do is sell about 10% off, get that extra cash coming in, and now you have an opportunity to kind of enjoy life a little bit, because you're not getting, what are they going to get for Seattle, $8 billion? Who has that money walking around?
Right. So I know there's fans out there that, rally behind their team and do all these things to kind of get the season started, right? Like Arrowhead, you want to pack the stadium, right? Pack the house is a very popular thing. Stop smiling over there, Mac. You know where this is going. I asked Bob if he wanted this before the show came back or if he wanted this during the show. He said, I want it live. So there's a fan base called Spart Nation, right?
Yeah.
It's called what nation?
Spart Nation. Like the Spartans of, I guess, the Florida State Spartan. Is that what they're not the Spartans?
No, they're the Seminoles.
Yeah, it just says, Spear Nation.
Spear Nation.
Okay. Dyslexia 101 over here. Sorry for my
No,
issues.
that makes sense.
So Spear Nation is a fan base that is kind of like, Power Mizzou, I would assume, is kind of the same thing. And Spear Nation said Dick Howser Stadium must be sold out every game when the Noles are on the field. We need to once again prove why this is the best environment in college sports. We must go Noles, pack the dick. Men's wieners. Is that the same Dick Howser that was the Royal?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
He was a Florida State guy. Yeah.
So they're going to pack the dick at Florida State games this year.
Yes.
I mean,
that's fantastic.
Is the university embracing this, or is this just the fan?
I would hope so.
Is this how they're doing their new? What's that group that now they're kicking out of Major League Baseball stadiums? The Tarps Off guys.
Tarps Off guys.
Yeah. Is this their version of the Tarps Off guys?
Back the dick guys.
Where do they pack this stadium?
There aren't a lot of big name tight ends anymore. Everyone would love to have Kenyon Sadiq, but I don't think that's going to happen. So we'll see. I think that Dixon, my ass, is definitely Swarm. I think he would fit in. Blake Fisher, swing tackle. Absolutely.
So from the tomahawk chop to the never mind.
I mean, come on.
Grow up.
No, it's just like I hope the
Men's
university
wieners.
embraces it.
They should.
Yeah,
But that's what we do. Like every like
You hear
Kansas.
the chant now. Pack the dick.
Yeah.
Pack the dick.
They talk about it in Lawrence. They pack the booth, right? You hear about that all the time. People always want to pack whatever stadium it is. I mean, come on, you gotta. I mean,
That's a low-hanging fruit. No pun intended.
Are they supposed to be good, Florida State?
I think Florida State's got a good baseball team, yeah.
Oh, that's baseball.
This is baseball, I believe,
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Which would make sense. That's Dick Hauser Stadium.
Yeah, duh. I was thinking, like, because you said football. I'm like, I think it's Doak Walker Stadium. And I'm like, no, I really think like their football stadium. I was not considering baseball at all.
Oh, yeah.
For College World Series right now, baby. This is when you want to go to Omaha.
Yes.
I went just before with Gold last year to watch Caglione play for the Storm Chasers, and then we did the tour of like the downtown area and all the rooftop bars that are right outside the stadium. Bucket list for sure.
Yeah, it is fun, man. I went back in 2003. It was great.
My buddy Travis said Florida State is embracing it with both hands.
It is. Yeah, absolutely they are.
Yeah, they're 12 in the nation.
And KU's hosting a regional this weekend as well. $25 to $50 for tickets for the game. I don't think that's a bad price at all.
How much? 25 to
25 or $50.
No.
That's not bad at all.
Sounds fantastic.
I think that's great price.
What are opposing fans supposed to say?
That's true.
College sports are just so fun.
They are
great.
But
They're
that,
so
but
fun.
again, they were so much better when we actually had the rivalries in place too. I mean, that's why people are so upset with the way that things are going right now in college sports, because you lose the rivalry stuff. You lose that fun that was out there. I don't think a lot of people are getting geared up for North Carolina, Stanford.
And I think the other thing that's fun, too, this comes from Brett McMurphy yesterday. The SEC athletic directors vote to play conference games on next to last week of regular season. Starting in 2027, that means the cupcake weekend is no longer there.
And I think for the fans, that's a good thing.
That's a great thing.
Good. I don't need to see Alabama play Birmingham State to just
in
walk
November.
Yeah, just to like walk in.
Right. No, that's one of those games where you've wasted my time, right? And you've wasted an afternoon and you've wasted an entire week by playing these cupcake scheduled games at the end of November like that. You want to start your season with a game like that, that's fine. Everybody does that. But for whatever reason, and Mac, you went to school down there, you probably know better than any of us, you get geared up and all of a sudden you reach mid-November and now we're playing East Toenail State on a Sunday or a Saturday. Why are we doing this?
Tennessee Chattanooga at Rocky Top on Saturday at 2:30.
Literally, yes.
All right. Who wants my tickets?
Man, we just had the momentum of the entire season, right? And it's building towards the end. And now we got this game in here, which I think for a lot of fans, it is a weekend to check out.
Yeah, it's the weekend off. For sure,
Yeah.
that's what it was over there. Yeah, you do your homework if you're a student, maybe probably not. But you don't go to a football game,
That was
party
like the
somewhere else.
holiday game where you go back home.
Yeah,
and
go back home, exactly. Yeah, do something like that.
It's a game where, like, if you're a diehard fan, but you can't afford maybe to go get tickets, maybe that's an opportunity for you to get tickets to a game and get in and to see a lesser opponent or something like that. I don't know. I'm trying to think of the altruistic ways of approaching this, but that game for just a generic football fan like us, that game sucks on the schedule.
We paid Georgia State to come play us. It was week 9 or 10 when I was to school and we lost.
I was saying, didn't you lose that game?
Oh, yeah. It was great.
When you made a $500,000 check to get your ass kicked.
It's kind of like when Michigan paid Appalachian State.
That's right.
We all remember it. Once in a lifetime moments as we
Yeah.
go full circle. By the way, speaking of once in a lifetime moments, you have an opportunity to pick the next Busch Light beer flavor.
Ooh.
You want to know what 3 flavors they have?
Yeah.
Busch Light Lemon, Busch Light Orange, or Busch Light Peach.
Give me the peach.
Yeah,
I've had the
give me that
peach before. I don't know if I've had the lemon or the orange.
Yeah, both those sound amazing.
I'm out on the lemon and the orange, but the peach sounds good.
The apple they have. It's
yeah,
crispy.
Bapple is back. Yes, and it is crisp.
If you can find it from all the high school kids.
Oh, no.
Oh, they're stocking up. On
It's
the
their
board.
angry
Yeah.
orchard?
I got a buddy of mine whose father went out and bought like 20 cases of this stuff.
We'll talk about it more this week, but Maloney's Saturday, May 30th,
Oh.
9 to 11 p.m. Mick Ultra Shootout. Winner gets 2 tickets to the World Cup, baby.
There we go.
Sets you up for that one.
Go do something nice for somebody. You never know. It can change their day, their week, their month, their year. It's simply cool. To care. Kansas City. Stay kind, stay safe, stay groovy, and stay on 96.5 The Fan, because you got Cody Gold and Drew coming up, and there's nobody more excited about packing the dick than Drew Nixon. Here on 96.5 The Fan. We'll talk to you on Thursday. Men's Wieners.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan. Fescoe and Dusty is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
That wreck really took everything off track. Can't work, can't help with the kids. The bills are stacking up.
Then stop waiting. Call the Car Crash Kings, SWL Injury Law. Car crashes, that's what they do.